Hello there, it's I, Zack from the future. I keep saying I'll see you here, and well, here I am. You might wonder what I'm doing here in front of your stream replay. Well, because we're now using different platforms to stream and to share the recorded streams, gives me a chance to edit them a little, so I can add this little recap before we get started. And, well, this one was a real doozy. The whole idea was real simple. We just get this RevoPoint POP 3D scanner, and I 3D scan my wife and do totally PG-13 things with it. But we ran into problems. Not with the hardware. The hardware is actually great. The device is pretty slick. The problem was the software. I've got this weird issue going on with my computer, and, well, you'll hear a lot about it soon. But let's just say that I tried to run the software for this on every single device, and it wasn't having it. So we gave up. We started hacking on the Chromance, and, well, we got Platformio set up, we got WLED running on this thing, and by the end of the stream, Twitch chat was controlling the Chromance, and the results are exactly what you expect. Our inaugural stream on Twitch was a tremendous success. There were a few technical hiccups here and there, but, well, they weren't with the stream, they were with the subject of the stream. Anyways, thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you last Friday. Hello, ladies, gentlemen, cyborgs, YouTube expatriates, and of course, Twitch people who have no idea who the heck I am. Welcome to Voidstar Lab, my hardware hacking workshop. We do streams every Monday and Friday at noon Mountain Time or 1700 UTC, and most of them they all involve something about making, whether that be building a project or a tool that might come in handy for it. Today's that second kind of episode because we are going to be messing around with a 3D scanner. Those of you who have some experience with me and my content know that I'm very which one is it, bullish or bearish when you think it sucks? I think it's bearish. Anyways, I don't like 3D scanners. I think they're baloney. But this one is different, and that's because it was given to me for free. So, we are going to play around with that today. I'm being more than a little facetious. The last time I tried to use a 3D scanner was probably 7 years ago, and I imagine the technology has advanced at least a tiny bit since then. So, Mr. Train Cow is a professional here. Hey, Zack, tuning in from the checkout line at Micro Center. All right. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. If it's a Micro Center in Denver, tell them it's me. Apparently they've only had YouTubers show up to film there 3 times, and it's been me twice. So, oh, my hair is looking ridiculous today. So apparently a lot of folks in the store know who I am now, which I think is pretty funny. So yeah, this episode isn't sponsored, by the way. They didn't pay me off for my opinion. They just sent me the 3D scanner. So my opinion is going to be compromised, but it's not going to be as compromised. So yeah, where am I at here? Oh, right. So one thing that's different on here on the Twitcheroni is that we don't have super chats. Remember, I am starting from square one here, right? Like, we are starting from the ground floor here on YouTube, or here on Twitch. I don't have any ability to monetize this in the slightest, so I'm doing this all out of the generosity of my heart. And if you do feel like supporting the channel during this, please head over to the Patreon. You don't have to subscribe forever. You don't have to subscribe forever. You don't have to stay put forever. But just a little donation helps a lot. Otherwise, don't worry about it. Frank Sino says no Streamlabs or Stream Elements page. I do have one. I just didn't have a chance to set it up properly. We're actually using Streamlabs bot. That's what the Voidstar robot is. So Voidstar robot is running. Anyways, without further ado, let's take a look at this 3D scanner. I have done the bare. Here we go. I keep forgetting that I'm wearing a headset mic now, and I don't need to yell when I step away from the computer. So yeah, here it is. We're gonna move this over here. We're gonna switch to. Oh, I had my overhead view set wrong. Actually, let's use this guy. Alrighty, there we go. So I'm gonna rearrange the furniture a little bit. I decided to spend the money that I was gonna spend on a second face cam and instead put it on a mic. Yeah. So yeah, this is what we got. This is the RevoPoint POP. I believe they did a Kickstarter, or they're doing a Kickstarter, or they had a. I think there was a Kickstarter involved, and this is a fairly cheap scanner. This thing is only 300. I think it's only $300, something like that. It's quite inexpensive. Yeah, we're doing like a full-on unboxing stream. So my preparation for this was basically just installing the software. So I have the software installed on my computer. I haven't run it. I installed the software on my phone. Again, I haven't run it. So we're going to see which of those is easier or possible or whatever. Here's how this is going to work. We're first going to unbox this. We're first going to unbox this thing. Actually, I should probably raise this a little bit. Oh, check that out. Oh, I got this whole setup now. It's great. Yeah. Timbo suggested I use Stream Elements. I have a stream. There's a reason I haven't used it so far, and it probably is on the way, but there's a reason. First, let me explain what we're going to do here. So first, we're going to set this up, and then before I start wasting Brooke's time, we are going to test it out. They actually include a statue here, which I think it's of Julius Caesar, but I am going to just my headcanon is now that it's the what's the one, the Oath of Hippocrates from basically the Team Fortress 2 weapon where the medic whacks people with a statue. That's what I'm imagining this is. So they sent this over for a test. Small Fiber says, "Oh wait, so this is going to be an honest review." I never said it was going to be a review or honest. No, we're taking a look at this thing and we're going to use it. I don't really believe it's possible to do a decent review after you've been incentivized to do it. On top of that, I don't think reviews are very fun to watch. I think instead of me saying what I think about it, I think the best way to show people a product is to show people a product. Let's use it, and we'll draw our own conclusions. I think reviews are a little old school. So we have in here a statue. The statue is not 3D printed, actually. It feels stony, but it's not very heavy. I wonder if it's just injection molded plastic that's been painted to have more of a marbly texture. Let's move this guy over here. Yeah, the link that's being sent around is an affiliate link, but I'm definitely not pressuring anyone to buy this because they're only paying me like 5% or something. No, I just genuinely wanted a 3D scanner. This one, all right. So why this scanner in particular, right? Because I get bombarded with requests to do this type of crap all the time. This scanner in particular can be connected to an Android, not even Android phone. You can connect this thing to a battery, right, and use it with a phone. I think this is Caesar. You can use it with a phone, and the reason this is important is because it lets us like go into the field and scan stuff like in real life, which the other handheld scanners that I saw were like thousands of dollars. So I'm pretty stoked about checking this out. So let's see. Our audio is blowing out a little bit. Thanks for the heads up, folks. I'm going to turn us down a little. Mic check. Test. All right. I think that's better. There we go. Yep, still dialing everything in. So I got this. I finally got my mic. So the reason why I'm having audio problems is because I cut the voice recorder out of the equation. Before I was using the voice recorder as a sound card. Now that we have the wireless mic, I'm setting up the. I've set it up so that the audio is piped directly into my line in port of my computer, and the levels are a little different, so having a little trouble. So let's unbox it. And what's funny is that like this is actually the box. Like this isn't the box. This is the box because it includes like some accessory kits, and we're gonna check those out in a sec. But what's actually in here is we have a warranty card. I am sure they're gonna honor that. We have a QC pass. It says quality control pass. As usual, I'm going to put on my specs, and we're going to see if this is actually a stamp or if they just printed the quality control pass directly into the warranty card. Let's see. I'm 99% sure the QC pass is printed onto the card. There wasn't some quality control guy that stamped it. Oh, China. Actually, I'm not sure this is actually made in China. I think it might be. You know, it's made in China. So you're starting to see a lot of stuff come out of Taiwan, which, as we know, is not China. So let's see what we got in here. We've got, first off, a tripod. Actually, not a bad one. Yeah, not a. This isn't terrible. Let's scan. Let's position this over. There we go. Check that out. So we've got a little tripod here, and I believe I saw in the picture they were holding it. So let me see. Maybe if we unscrew it. Wow, this is really screwed in tight. Let's see. Is there any? Oh, hey! Check that out. So yeah, we have a tripod that extends into the selfie stick-like thing, so that we can, you know, carry this around the object, and it's actually not bad. The ball here is anodized aluminum, and it's fairly sturdy. Like, this part's fairly sturdy. The rest of this is kind of flimsy, but this isn't a camera, right? This is, let's see, this isn't a camera. This is just a, let's see, I'm going to turn this down a little bit. This is just a little depth camera. It's not like a full-on SLR or something. So, let's take a look at what else we got here. So this is the device itself. RevoPoint. Let's see. Yeah, so this is the device itself. Oh, no, we don't have a satisfying piece of plastic to peel off. That's really sad. So yeah, this is our boy. It actually feels fairly solid. Yeah. So I believe this thing has 2 infrared depth cameras here and here. It has I think structured light or whatever it's called. Basically, it's got a projector. It works this is basically a Kinect. It projects a pattern of dots onto the object, and then depending on the topology of the object, it'll deflect it to the it'll like deflect it a tiny bit with respect to the sensors, and it also has a visual camera on it to help us line up the shot. But I believe we can also connect this thing to a phone to do the same thing. We'll see that in a sec. So it's got a quarter-inch. It's got a quarter-inch jack on the bottom. I think to make this a little easier to see, I'll put on our little tripod here. Of course, we're going to be using this more in handheld mode than in tripod mode. Although, yeah, because we're not going to want. Yeah, we can't just use my office chair and spin Brooke around to get to 3D scan her, because then we get the office chair in it. So we'll see. Yeah, this Arrow Reader says this looks like a Logitech webcam. Yeah, it does. Lauren Possum asks a very interesting question. I wonder how this compares to an iPhone 12's LiDAR scanner. Unless the iPhone has multiple sensors, this is going to be better at picking up, at reconstructing a 3D image, because if there's only one sensor, you really only get like how far is each pixel, how far is each voxel from the camera, from the sensor. With this, it gives you an idea of where it is in 3D space. Yeah, it is. This is stereoscopic. It's pretty sick. Party Tempo says just remove the backrest. The implication being, yeah, dumb idiot. This chair is basically impossible to modify in any way. Literally the only thing we can do with this chair is remove the armrests, which I've done. It's not even we're not even supposed to be able to take not even supposed to take the legs off of it after it's been assembled. We actually broke it while in order to fit it in the van, we had to take it apart, this chair that I'm sitting on right now. And it's not designed to do that, so we actually pulled the hydraulic thing in two, and it's kind of broken. Like, if I try to lift it up, the top of the chair just separates from the bottom. It's pretty funny. Anyways, what else do we have here? We've got ourselves some cables. And yep, just as I suspected, we have two cables do the same thing. Oh, and these are fancy. Here, take a look. Take a look at this. So check this out. It's it's micro USB 3.0, but it has these little screws on. Have you seen these? Have you ever seen a USB cable with like the little screw things on? I've only seen this in like VGA ports. It's hysterical. A Blade of Kitten tried to use the ducks command. I have removed the ducks command during the transition because I figured we would have enough emote spam as it stands. So yeah, fancy cable. But check this out. One of these, so both of these have the fancy micro USB on one side, but this one has USB Type A on the other end, and the other here, USB Type A. There you go. You see, I'm not lying to you. And the other one is USB Type-C, so that if we were using an Android device, I believe we could plug this thing directly in. Although I'll admit, I don't think we're going to be doing that today. Though I'll admit, I am skeptical. I am skeptical that that most phones will be able to power this thing, because it's got a laser projector on it. It says it draws 5 volts 1 amp. So I'm a little skeptical that you can draw an amp out of a phone's USB port. But we're not going to be using this today anyways. We are going to be doing this from the PC, and we might need ourselves an extension cable. Let's see. This is this is probably a 2-meter long cable, because if you stretch your arms out, the distance from fingertip to fingertip is about the same as your height. So, yeah. So, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so let's plug this in while we have it handy. Another advantage of using Twitch here is that if something went wrong on YouTube and YouTube ended the stream, if I started over again, I would need... Oh, that's true. Laptops, especially Macs, have USB-C. That is correct. Basically, if the stream screwed up on YouTube ends the stream, and now the new stream has a new URL. Now it's always on Twitch. It's always twitch.tv/Zack Freedman, which is pretty exciting, because that takes so much of the pressure off me. Whenever we had so much as a frame drop, I would have to, I'd be pooping my pants over here, because if YouTube ends that stream, then I now have to fire a second notification on everyone, and all that crap. Ugh. I'm so less stressed here. This is going to be so nice. This is so less stressful. Let's see what else is in our box of fun. We have what looks like a card of some kind. It's get a $20 to $500 reward. Post a video of using the POP 3D scanner on Twitter, YouTube, or Facebook. Whoopsies! This is actually going on YouTube. I've set up a second channel for stream replays, and it includes stream replays from Twitch. We'll see if nobody's watching them, we'll stop uploading them, but we'll see how this ends up working. Anyways, you will be able to see this on YouTube, and another difference is that I'm recording this locally on my computer, so unless something goes wrong, the footage should look better on YouTube now. Pretty neat, isn't it? Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, so we have a few bags of fun. Let's get this guy over here. Let's put this next to Caesar. I already have some heads over here. I have some stories to tell about those when we have a sec. So what do we got here? Let's see. We have what looks like, yeah, it's a phone holder. We have a phone holder. One of these spring-loaded ones, except this one looks like it has a hot shoe connector. That's interesting. So we can set... Oh, so we can mount this... I see what's going on here. And they also included an adapter for a cold shoe on one end and a 1/4-inch screw threading on the other. So we can mount this on this end, and we can pull this off. And we screw this on, like so. So now let's see, let's bottom this out and put this up here. This is interesting. So I can put my phone in here, and on the back of here we attach our tripod/selfie stick, so that now we can move the phone and the scanner at the same time. That is pretty neat. Huh. That's pretty slick. I don't think we're going to use this feature today, but I just wanted to check it out. And that's a pretty handy adapter to have around too, especially for someone who keeps sending up bizarre AV stuff. Aerator says, "I wonder how the scanner does hair." It probably sucks at it. I've never had good luck. Like the last few times I've tried to 3D scan myself, I've had a terrible outcome. So we'll see. Worst case scenario, Brooke probably has a hairnet, and we'll stick that on me and load it in a blender and add some fake hair. Cookie King 9007 asks, "What are you filming? What camera are you filming for the stream right now?" This is a Logitech 922. I have 3 Logitech 922s. One of them on the 3D printer. One of them our auxiliary camera, one of them is the face cam. I have a Logitech Brio. I have that usually set up as the overhead cam, but we're going to use that to look at look through the rest of the room. Here, I'll show you. So yeah, Logitech Brio over here. Much better picture quality. We're going to use that to take a look at the rest of the room. Oh, that's not what I wanted to press at all. Yeah, over here, the printer. We've got another one. And I also I bought a new capture card because we destroyed my capture card in the last stream. And I just haven't set it up yet. I also bought a USB PCI Express card because I have run out of USB ports. Yeah, it's great. I take our cameras really seriously. Yes, I know it seems a little excessive from the outset, but remember, I'm not streaming a game. You can kind of think of the game as multiple cameras, right? Because, like, you have, if you're playing an FPS, you have your first-person camera, you have, like, another camera, in the matchmaking menu and all that stuff. But because all of our things take place, for the most part, in real life, we need a lot of, we need a lot of cameras. Let's see. Supercartoffel says, asks, "What about your wireless mic?" I don't remember the name of it, but it's a Shure. I think it's a 32B, maybe. I don't know. It's like a Shure wireless system. I really like it. The Crete says there are USB hubs, Okay, there are, but But I made the mistake. All right, well, I made the mistake of buying webcams that are USB 2.0. And even if you use a USB 3 hub, USB 2 devices are basically like no matter how good your hub is, USB 2 devices can only get 480 megabytes of total bandwidth through a USB hub, and that's not enough for 2 1080p streams. So, because I bought USB 2.0 connectors, or because I bought USB 2.0 cameras, I can only run one of them through a USB hub. So what's weird is that I could run, I think, 2 or 3 Logitech Brios, like the 4K webcam, running on 1080. I could run a bunch of those off one hub, but I can't run a bunch of the USB 2.0 ones off that very same hub. So yeah, and just to prove that, here, check this out. I'm going to go over to our overhead view, and I'm going to open up our picture-in-picture, and this camera and this camera are both on the same hub, so they work. But if I were to connect this camera and this camera on the same hub, it wouldn't. I didn't know this was a thing. Otherwise, I would have just bought USB 3.0 webcams in the first place. No one tells you this stuff. So yeah, what do we got here? So in this bag, we've got ourselves what is this? Oh, it's some blue tack. We have ourselves a stick of blue tack. I think in case our phone jiggles a lot, or if we can't find a stable surface to put this on, or if we can't find a stable surface to put the object on, we just use this to nail it down to whatever it is. Like, I guess if it's a rounded object, then there we go. These are sort of like, I don't know the correct name, but these are targeting stickers. So if we are trying to scan an object, so this uses light reflecting off the object to reconstruct its geometry. So this is a problem if the object is, for instance, reflective. If it's reflective, for instance, or if it's pitch black. So for both those circumstances, hopefully, if the object is pitch black or if it's too reflective, you can dust the whole thing all over with talcum powder. and that hopefully makes it enough of a uniform matte white that you can scan it. But if not, you just plaster it with these stickers all over the place, and it can use them. Like, you just put these in the important pieces of geometry you care about, and that renders it into a way that can, that like makes it easier for the camera to tell what's going on. That's also why we have this. This is basically basically just a sheet of black plastic, and we can drape this. We can like put the object on this, so we can yeah, so the background doesn't get in the way. We're going to be scanning larger objects, so that's less of an issue. CXOB says, what light spectrum? Different objects reflect wavelengths differently. That's a good point. Pardon. This is going to be in the infrared. So usually I think it's 270 nanometers. I think I'm not 100%. We can check this out. But this is definitely using infrared, and we know it's using a laser. And the way you can tell it's using a laser is pretty neat. Here, let's take a look at this. Come on, focus, please. Focus. We're going to look at the regulatory sticker over here, and you'll notice it has a label that you don't often see. Consumer electronics. See that FDA? That's because the FDA, the Food and Drug Administration, not the FCC, not that you're used to seeing, not the Federal Communications Commission, not CE, the Consumer Electronics Independent Safety Organization. The Food and Drug Administration regulates lasers. So any laser more powerful than a few milliwatts, you are going to see an FDA approval mark on it. And hopefully they actually did get it approved instead of just threw the thing on it, because that it's been known to happen. So yeah, here we also have a pair of gloves which have Korean text on them, not Chinese. This is interesting. So yeah, these are just heavy-duty latex gloves, and the reason they include them is because they're black. So if you can't place the object down, if you have to hold the object, you just wear some pitch black gloves, and then you don't scan your hand along with the object. It's pretty neat. So this is like a whole kit. They're including everything we need in here. And then finally, we have a large box. I'm not actually sure what this is. Might be a turntable. My how the turntables. Oh crap! So I just pulled this out, and a wall wart fell on my foot. Makes sense. We haven't seen a wall wart so far. So let's see what else we got here. Yep, we got ourselves a turntable. My, how the turntables. Yeah, there we go. This looks like an off-the-shelf turntable. Load capacity of 5 kilos, or around 12 pounds. And looks like they've already plastered a bunch of these stickers on it. So this can be used for. So this will help. Yeah, so this will help the 3D scanner track the position of the object, because Frank Sino PG says, I wonder if they have an accessory-less version. I don't know. I probably should have looked that up in advance, but I probably should have looked that up in advance. I would imagine they sent me a fully loaded kit. The thing, when I get sent free stuff, what I want, especially if I get sent free stuff, I prefer that they send me whatever version, basically whatever version they're going to be selling to customers. I want people to be getting the same thing that I have. But generally, they're going to send me the fully loaded version. So let's get this out of here. All right. So this guy, oh, this doesn't have a wall wart. This is powered entirely off USB. All right. So that's it. That's what we got here. Let's, this has some plastic on it. Prepare yourselves for the satisfaction. Oh, that's satisfying. Yeah. There we go. Jeff Hardy, 56665, says, RevoPoint has the option of a scanner only or the kit that I have. Yeah. There you go. There you go. I guess. So it looks like most of these accessories, this is going to rattle the cameras a little bit while I reach in to plug this in. I rearranged the furniture a bit. Let's get this out of here. I rearranged the furniture a little to reduce the amount of wire clutter on the desk. So I have to do a little reaching. I didn't actually know this thing came with a wall wart, or I would have plugged that in advance. Thanks for your patience. Yeah. Oh, hey, we hit 1,000. This is how, I mean, as bizarre as this sounds, this is how you start on Twitch. You can't just start on Twitch. You have to get popular on something else and then go to Twitch. But congratulations, we hit 1,000. Ayo. The requirements. The requirements to hit affiliate is the easy one and partner is the hard one. Whatever it is, the requirements to hit the first one are super easy. Like, all you have to do is you have to stream for like, I think like 7 times in a month. You have to stream for a total of like 5 hours or something, and you have to have like 3 concurrent viewers. Yeah. Skill Hoarder's got an interesting question. I'll get to that afterwards. Partner is more complicated. We have to average 75 viewers. I have to stream for a few months, and basically we'll hit it if we get roughly a third of what, like if we get about a third as well as we did on YouTube, we'll hit partner. But yeah, affiliate's going to take a while, so at least for now, enjoy the free show. You're welcome to support the channel on Patreon, or just go on YouTube and subscribe there. Honestly, just getting started. Anyways, believe it or not, this is square one of Twitch. We haven't put our chips on the board yet. This is square one is get popular on something other than Twitch. So yes, this is actually how you begin on Twitch. This is completely ordinary, as bizarre as that sounds. Let's see how this thing works. I plugged it in. There's a light. Is it supposed to turn? Is something supposed to happen here? Oh, there's a button on it. Ah, the on-off button. Looks like we can't adjust the speed. We only have 2 options: on and off. There we go. Whee! Cons says Patreon is better in terms of splits. That is true. That is true. One of the advantages that Twitch has is that a lot of folks have basically free cash to throw around because of Amazon Prime, which is nice. But I'm gonna be honest. I'm not. The streams I'm not so much doing for the money. It's more for. It's more to, as I explained in the video I put on YouTube, it's more to like kind of keep the relationship alive, and I'm going to be building projects anyways. Moist Dust says, how's the button feel? The button is actually satisfyingly clicky. It's a tactile button, but it's quite large. It's like a tactile micro switch, or a tactile SPST switch, but it's very satisfyingly clicky. Both these are 5-volt systems. So yeah, we've got our turntable. We have Caesar's head on it. Let me we had an interesting question before. Let me scroll back and see if I can find it. Skill Hoarder asks, do you prepare all these text overlays in advance? Can you update them in real time if something changes? Both of those are correct. So OBS gives you the option of when you put text on the screen, instead of just typing in what you want, you can refer it to a text file. And that's really spiffy because I can just edit the text file and update what it says on screen without having to go back, without having to like go back to, I didn't expect that to actually do anything. Without having to go to our common part of the scene right here and mess around with it. There we go. So yes, it's both of those. This is taking a lot of configuration. Yeah, so folks were asking earlier about why we're not using Streamlabs OBS. Streamlabs OBS completely effed me in the A, majorly. Like 3 times when we first started out. We had massive problems in the first few streams that we ran on YouTube. And they were all caused by Streamlabs OBS. It was just like, it just ended streams out of nowhere. It had connectivity problems. It started the same stream multiple times. It was just a nightmare. So I end up setting this up in OBS. What's funny is that my scene collection here in OBS is called Emergency Stream because I reconstructed the entire OBS configuration in like 10 minutes while trying to get that first stream back online. I'm still using that. So it's not as simple as just switching from Streamlabs, from switching from OBS to Streamlabs, I have to port our things over. And one of the big problems there is, the biggest problem there is that Streamlabs doesn't let you select your own fonts. You have to use open source or open, I don't know, whatever it's called, open fonts. Google's web, whatever. Point is, you can't use fonts from your computer, and all this stuff is specially designed. Like I got this all laid out down to the pixel using Futura, and Futura is certainly not a free font. So, yeah. Well, without further ado, let's see. Without further ado, let's get this rolling. Nat the Fab says, I've only had good times with Streamlabs. OBS is jank when I used it. They're the same thing under the hood. They're like Streamlabs OBS is just a fork of vanilla OBS that cuts out some features and adds in some of their own. Everything Streamlabs sells is jank. I just want to make that clear, like including the chatbot. I'm running their chatbot here, and the software is just jankalicious. It's super janktastic. So I suppose we could like read the instructions or something. Yeah, let's head back over to the left side of the room and read the instructions. I've been after the laser episode. Oh, what did I do? I hit the on-screen menu. After the laser episode, I want to make reading the manual a regular part of the channel, because a regular part of our product streams, because that was quite the experience. Let's move this around so you fine ladies, gentlemen, cyborgs can actually see what the heck is going on. Frame the shot, frame the shot. There we go. There we go. Alrighty, so let's switch over to here. Let's put on this thing. And, oh, no, not that one. There we go. Yeah. The way this whole thing is set up is just nested jank. I also added a special feature just for this stream. Here, check this out. Check this out. Hit this button. Wham! We now have an iPhone. This will actually mirror my real phone if I turn my phone on. So if we end up using this, if we end up using the phone system, I'll be able to show you here on this totally real on-screen iPhone. If you're watching this, I ran the numbers, and if you're watching this on the most commonly sized desktop monitor, a 21-inch monitor, this is going to be almost the exact size of a real iPhone. I don't know why I felt the need to do this, but welcome to Voidstar Lab. So, without further ado, let's go over here. So, they included a flash drive, which I've already plugged into my computer. Presumably, it's infected the entirety of North America with spyware. But let's see. So on this is only two files. We've got the software, which I've already set up, and we have the user manual, which I'm going to open now. Yeah. There we go. The POP 3D scanner. Let's get the crap off the screen. There we go. So, yeah, you got the user manual. There we go. Wow, they actually took a picture of the thing they included in the box, unlike the laser. Yeah. You can buy my time, but you can't buy my respect. The first edition, March 30, 2021. So this is about a year old, huh? Using this manual, read/watch before scanning. We provide tutorial videos. I don't care. Get them. I don't care. If necessary, contact us. I don't care. Okay, so what do we got? The POP scanner adopts proprietary 3D camera module and embedded chip to deliver accurate and fast 3D scan. Very nice. It can meet the requirement for product development, prototyping, 3D printing users, and artistic creation. I used to do one of those. I now do one of those. I don't think I've ever done another one of those. I'll leave which up to you. RevoPoint scanner is with binocular structured light, ensuring that the acquired 3D point cloud data features high accuracy. The highest single frame accuracy can reach 0.3 millimeters. Doubt. A set of depth cameras with 2 infrared sensors and 1 projector can quickly obtain 3D shape of objects, and 1 ergob camera is used to capture texture information. This device supports both high precision and texture scanning modes, which allows you to directly generate vivid 3D models. Oh, it's interesting. It uses this to make UV maps if you're into Unity and stuff. So yeah, this is, so I was about right. We've got 2 infrared sensors, and we have the structured light projector. I think it's called structured light. Or is that like the sci-fi thing where like you make stuff out of photons? Yeah. Minimum scan volume. So the smallest object is 50 by 50 by 50 millimeters. So about 2 cubic inches. That's fine. We're not gonna be able to scan my little Quagsire, but we should be able to scan pretty much anything else. Oh, I could print like I could scan my fist and I could print it in like TPU and like launch it out of a Nerf blaster, so I could punch people at distance. It's gonna be great. Light source, 1 class infrared laser. I don't know what that means. So this outputs directly to an STL. So if all goes according to plan, we could try just printing, like just going straight to printing. That'd be pretty fun. For the transparent reflective objects, please spray powder before scanning. Hopefully we don't need that. Hopefully we don't need anything. I would have... We're doing this all indoors, like, so I can't, like, start spritzing chalk spray around. Cover is needed to avoid interference of strong light outdoors. Oh, that's true. It's important to know, because this thing works with infrared light, and the sun just blasts infrared light. So anything infrared tends to fail outside. So... you're going to need to do... So if you're scanning something outside, you're going to have to do it in partial shade or at night. Yeah. All right. So it says iOS. Huh, that's interesting. I wonder if we need I wonder if we need the iPhone camera connector. Oh, it's got Wi-Fi in it. Oh, all right. So this thing is going to act like a Wi-Fi hotspot, and I can directly connect my phone straight to it. So we don't need to worry about camera. Don't need to worry about connectors. Bleh. All right, so we have our scanner. We got our cables, our holder, our sheet, gloves, sample sculpture. The flash drive is actually a pretty nice flash drive. Oh, they called it blue tack. It's not blue. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Check and make sure it's connected to USB 3. USB 2 will be insufficient in the power supply. Insufficient in the power supply. Insufficient in the power supply. All right, let's get this. I'm gonna reach back behind here, try not to knock it over. By the way, those eagle-eyed among us, will noticed that my merch came in. I'm so excited. We finally got merch up. I got my We got my shirt. Yeah, check this out. We got my Voidstar Lab big logo shirt in sexy purple. It is available in less ridiculous colors, and we've got. Magic! We got a Voidstar Lab pint glass, which color coordinates perfectly with my Green Thunder Mio. Yeah, you can type in !merch to get the link to that. What was I doing? Yeah, so we got merch, and mine showed up. I love it. It came out so nice. I'm so glad I vectorized all this stuff and upscaled it. Because this looks crisp. This is crispy. I have some other stuff. We got the mug, we got a t-shirt in another color. The hoodie still hasn't shown up yet. I'm still waiting on the hoodie. I think that takes longer because I think it might be embroidered. I'm not sure. I haven't ordered the fanny pack yet. The pint glass is kind of expensive. There's a limit to how, like, I adjusted the prices on some of the items, but there's a limit to how low they can go because I guess different objects have different production processes. The t-shirt. I wish I had the fanny pack. D Chronome says show fanny pack. All right, let's take a brief detour because the fanny pack is great. Look at all these tabs. Believe it or not, I'm still printing benchies. I'm still not done with that episode. Where was my merch store? Let me do this myself here. I think I have a hotkey for this. Nope, I don't have a hotkey for this. I have a hotkey for this. Check that out. I just press one button and it types stuff in Twitch. This is incredible. There's APIs and stuff. I can push a button right here and shut all you people up. This is awesome. Looks like the view count isn't working though. I'll debug that later. Okay, so let's see. Merch. There we go. Voidstar-lab.creator-spring. Why are the dashes? Check out this terrifying fanny pack. Look how disturbing this thing is. This is great. Look at that. Look at my eye just leering at you. When you're wearing that around your waist, when you make the mistake of wearing that around your waist, that eye is going to be staring you directly in the face. Every time you look down, it's going to be me staring back at you, judging you. Like that. I didn't plan it this way. I didn't know that it splits. Like I didn't know it splits the art between the top flap and the front. So that was an accident, but I loved it so much. I just had to keep it. Anyways, let's return. All right, so we connected the thing. Let me zoom out a little bit. Actually, no, I should just read over here. A smartphone connects by Wi-Fi. So do we need to? I don't think we need to use this. I'm not going to. unless we absolutely have to. Indicator light in blue, starting red system, green work normally, it's green, and light of projector in red working normally. Yep, there is definitely a faint red light from the infrared coming out of the projector. I wouldn't stare into it even if it's invisible. Do not look at the front light hole of the project closely. They're calling it the project. Oh, I think they meant projector. Okay, so we have the software. So we have the software. So let's launch that now. Oh, it's asking to make changes to my system. I do this for you. I do this for you. All right. Let's let this phone home. Here comes the rootkit, says Yaku. What happened? Nothing happened. Where is it? Did it crash? Did it crash? I think it crashed. Yeah, it crashed. Well, poop. All right. All right. Okay. Let's download that again. Did you know that there are only 4 phone booths in New York City? Did you know that? There are only 4 phone booths left in New York City. The things I look up online to make sure that I'm always correct on the internet. Aerator says OpenGL attacks again. Probably. That's been effing me in the A over and over again for all of the Chi2 box forks that all these resin printers use. What is this called? RevoPoP handy something software. Oy, default. RevoPoint initial. Do they put up a review for their own project? Or for their own product? I think they put up a review for their own product. Trouble installing software, but great scan results. Oh, no. Well, we do have an out. Let's see. We do have an out. We can still try to run this thing on my phone. I will warn you that the phone, if we do the phone software route, it's going to be a little hard to screencast because I didn't pay for the screencasting software, and I think it only lets you stream for 15 minutes at a time, so we'll see. Maybe they did an update. Handy scan. The handy scan. Who can make a point cloud? Export an STL. Give me something to review and make my life a living hell. The handy scan can. The RevoPoP can, because they make it overseas and they drop ship it here. Come on. So, I guess while we're waiting, while we're waiting for this, let's open up, let's see, Device Manager, and let's see what this thing is actually enumerating as. Let's see if it's a camera. Sorry if you can't see anything. So, it's not a camera. Does it give us a serial port? Let's see. I'm going to unplug it and see what disappears. Nope, not a serial port. So this thing is like just a USB device. So they did this properly. Nice. This should be almost there. Why is this thing 120 megabytes? Why? Oh yeah, you can do clips now. Anybody in the audience can save a 30-second snippet of stream to embarrass me down the line. So the next time something explodes, like, it's going to spread across the internet. This is great. This is just great. This is ideal. This is fine. This is perfect. Here. Open the installer. Did the installer crash? Nope. Installer didn't crash. It's just very slow. Okay, let's set this bad boy up. What language do I want? Oh, there's no option for Russian. You have installed Handy Scan. You want to uninstall the old version first. Looks like they put 2 sets of quotes around it. All right, come on. What's going to go wrong? Nat the Fab says, Voidstar TikTok when? I told the guy, so some guy owned Zack Freedman. Some guy camped it, and I was going to give him a bunch of money to hand it over. And I just never got around to it because I just don't have time to make more videos. I don't have time to make more content. The whole reason most of the reason I switched to Twitch, apart from the fact that my viewers were losing the subscribers were losing their frickin' minds, was because Twitch is just a lot easier to use than YouTube. It saves me a bunch of hours each week. Looks like the installer's frozen. This is good. This is good. This is very good. Oh my. We seem to have rather a lot of installer windows open. They're on the other window, and I can't even move them. So let's open up the task manager, and let's kill him. Oh, I guess it wasn't dead. It was just temporarily frozen. All right, that's fine. We're off to a great start here. Yeah. Cookie King 9007 says, "Do you have a Reddit?" Yes, we do. Although I haven't. It's set up. It's. I think it's Reddit. I think it's just called Voidstar Lab. We're not using it yet. There are a limited number of things that I can actually promote in streams and videos. And we kind of. There's been so much going on lately that we've been hitting that limit. Yeah. S2 says. I don't want my data stolen by a Chinese company. I doubt it's... I assume it needs network access to connect to the camera over Wi-Fi. I assume that's what it's there. Installing the operating environment, please wait. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's got the font. Someone was asking earlier about what's up with this font. Why is it like... Why do Chinese why do things with Chinese characters on them have this weird serif font? And that's because it's the Sino font. It's the fallback English characters in a font that contains Chinese characters. Yeah, a Chinese font's enormous. It's got thousands of characters in it. And this is just this very simple, easy... I assume it's supposed to be easy to read, and it's supposed to stand out against... it's supposed to stand out against... I don't know the term. I only know hiragana and katakana. I don't know. Anyways, let's see if this works any better. I'm guessing no. I think we're screwed. Yeah, nothing... Oh, crap. Oh, it works. I mean, at least it opened. I don't know if it works yet. It opened, though. Hey. Look what we got. Oh, check that out. That's rad. I can't embiggen this at all. But, yeah, look what we got. Oh, that's sick. So it's giving us... so we have our 3D... We have our live view over here. Looks like we can adjust the... brightness. Let's... adjust the brightness over here. We probably want to set this to manual so it doesn't jump around. And over here we've got our point cloud. Check that out. And we can adjust the brightness. Looks like we can adjust the gain. I assume we can. I assume if the object is not very reflective, then we can turn up the gain. That's what this is over here. I'm sorry it's so small. I didn't want to risk the software breaking if I changed the display density. We've been having that happen a lot recently. Yeah, what's clip plane do? It probably just ignores geometry past a certain point. Check that out. Oh, that's sick. So it looks like we're a little too close. Let's see. So how are we doing here? Are we too close or are we too far? We probably want to get all up in the object's grill as best we can. Although, we don't want to get blown out. Yeah, maybe I should go back to checking that manual. Alright, so we got the software. Let's see what else. There we go. User interface. Top status bar. Scanning distance prompt. Shows distance. Excellent. Good. Far. If it's in the excellent zone, the result is appropriate. RGB. Preview. Depth image. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so this is pretty straightforward. Remove unwanted plane in the scene such as turntable or floor. But if you want to scan... so clip plane just eliminates every flat surface. It just assumes that flat surfaces aren't part of the item, and it eliminates them. That's a clever little feature. 3D model preview. Display, you can drag or zoom the model using the mouse. Very nice. Feature mode, or... Maker mode. Feature mode. This is a general mode applied to scan objects with shape features such as sculptures. In this mode, you have to adjust exposure and gain to appropriate values according to surface reflectivity. For instance, if you scan a white sculpture, it's good to take gain as 1 and exposure as 10. Gain as 1, exposure... Oh, there's no way to fine-tune this. We have to drag the thing. All right, there we go. If you scan a colored object or a live human face, Take gain as 3, exposure as 10. If you scan a dark object, like a black t-shirt, gain as 8, exposure 20 may be a better choice. Maker mode. This is used to scan the objects with no geometric features. Flat planes like a board or symmetrical objects like balls and bowls are suitable for this mode. Please note that when you paste markers to the object's surface, the markers should not be evenly distributed because the scanner must identify the unique... Oh, it must mean marker mode, not maker mode. Consisting of a cluster of adjacent markers. Makers. Yeah, they mean marker, not maker. That's with the little circle stickers. Face mode. This mode is especially used to scan live human face. The exposure and gain are set according to face skin reflectivity. So all you grease balls, we're going to turn that slider down. Body mode. This mode is especially used to scan a live human body. They make that sound very creepy. The exposure working distance is 200 millimeters further than other modes. The exposure and gain are set accordingly. And then we have one for dark objects. Yeah, there we go. Keep auto at all times may cause stuck. Make sure the infrared image and point cloud image are identical. If the point cloud is empty, click home icon. Distance adjust. Okay, there we go. And then we hit scan. So this looks like pretty. This looks pretty straightforward. So it looks like we're too close. So let's back off a little bit. Let's give Caesar a little. I'm gonna raise this a bit. Let's see. How do we want to do this? I think it's okay. I think it's okay if we cover the 3D. I think it's okay if we cover the 2D image. So let's. There we go. So you folks can get an idea of what's going on. All right, so let's try to get top of Caesar's head in view. Very nice. All right, so yeah, I think we can do this. Okay, so we are going to scan in feature mode. We don't care about the color. We're gonna hit go. And, yeah, let's give this a shot. Nat the Fab says the top left cam is frozen. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Huh. I wonder if it's fighting with the 3D scanner. Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing that's what's going on here. Yeah, I'm guessing that this thing is probably using so much power and bandwidth that the scanner's having trouble, or the camera is having trouble getting through. Huh. Well, now you know. I think that's fine. This gives us a pretty good idea of what's going on here. All right, let's give this a shot. So, by the way, there is some geometry missing here. You'll notice that there are shadows cast on it. That shouldn't be a huge problem because it's going to collect more data as it basically as it turns. It's going to get more data from other angles. So let's see what happens. Yeah, let's hit go. So it scans at I think 7 frames per second. Oh, Stephanie GG, welcome to the chat. Stephanie Explains It All is pretty rad YouTube channel. What's going on here? I'm not seeing anything happen. Where's my 3D model? Where's my 3D model going here? Yeah, Stephanie is also pretty rad on Instagram, so you should go check her out. Stephanie Explains It All. I always like when other YouTubers and I guess now Twitch people come in and see the stream. So what's going on here? Complete. So do we get anything? I expected something to build up here. Party Tempo says you should scan a 3D teapot IRL. That'd be pretty funny, actually. The teapot is sort of like a reference file. All right, so it looks like I'm guessing we're having some USB problems. That's yeah, because this seems to have frozen as well. Yeah, I'm guessing we're having some USB bandwidth problems. We've got too many devices sharing the same. Yeah, we got too many devices sharing the same USB port. So let's see, what can we do about this? Let's see. I have another USB hub over here, and I don't believe this thing has any high bandwidth devices on it. So let's see if this works any better. Ba ba da ba. Right? Come on. Ba-ba-da-ba. Come on, give me the ba-ba-da-ba. It's definitely connected. I'm not hearing any do-do-do-do. Come on. Come on. What's going on here? This is definitely not disconnected. This is connected. Let's see. Yeah, I really should have installed that extra USB card, shouldn't I? Oh, there we go. Okay. We're online, I think. Oh, there are so many USB devices hooked up to this computer. It's crazy. We have there are like 30 USB things hooked up to this machine. And it's not even everything we got. D Chronome says someone buy Zack a couple PCIe expansion cards. Well, actually, I just haven't installed it yet. That's how much I love you people. This is how much I love you people. My PC, in which everything is black or colorful, I'm installing a green card in it. That's right. Because I love you. In the meantime, let's see if this works now. So we're not getting any points. That's really weird. I don't know why it's not taking anything. Because it's clearly working, right? Like we clearly are getting depth data coming in, but no points are coming in on our point cloud. So, it's really weird. Maybe we should restart the software. Maybe it would help to move back a little, perhaps? No? No, it definitely wants us to be here. I am just not seeing any... oh, maybe, let's see, reading the manual, yes. Maybe it needs to see the dots. Like, maybe it needs to see more of the dots on the plate in order to locate it. But then it's clipping off the top of the poor bastard's head. So let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on. Start, pause, scan. During the scanning, make sure the point cloud in the left down window is adequate and distance remains excellent. Move the scanner slowly and stably during scanning while keeping a relatively fixed distance. At the beginning of scanning, the captured frames shown in blue and the current frames shown in green will display in the 3D model preview window. Newly scanned area has no common feature with the scanned model. In the picture above, there are too many distracting objects. During the scanning, make sure the point cloud in the window is sufficient. So maybe we just haven't waited long enough. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe we just have to wait a little longer. Let's start another one. Let's see. So it looks like they actually do want us. Let's see right here. So it looks like they actually do want us to move this thing around during scanning, which is kind of neat. This is also why I want to do this in advance instead of just bring Brooke in right away, because I knew we would have a few problems. So let's set this up like so. I think that's all right. Almost. Let's tilt this back a little bit. Let's try to get the top of Caesar's head. Let's get Caesar's beautiful curly hair. Caesar is probably a pretty goofy looking dude. I saw this like reconstruction of what he saw this like simulated reconstruction of what he looked like, and the guy looked like a total goofball. He looked like Mark Zuckerberg. I thought it was very funny. He looked like Mark Zuckerberg in this picture. So maybe we just need to let this sit longer. See what happens. Yeah, I think it has to try to. I think it first needs to figure out what's going on with the plate, and then it starts scanning. So maybe we just weren't patient enough. I kind of expected to just immediately start, streaming in frames, but maybe it's got to turn around a few seconds. So let's look. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's happening. I hit the play button on the right. Yaki M says hit the play button on the right. I did hit the play button on the right. It's now a pause button. That's how you can tell I hit it. So let's see what happens, because it looks like all systems go. Is this a button? Does that do anything? I think it just needs to I think maybe it just needs to like home or something. Like it needs to figure out what's going on. Come on, get your life together, you stupid 3D scanner. I'm clicking the. Let's see. Jeff Hardy says, click the home button in the lower right to reset the preview area. I did. There's. I mean, it's got this frame counter here that says 0, so it hasn't like taken anything. I don't know what's going on here because it's clearly getting incoming data. Well, this is rolling. Let's take a look at this again. Take a look back at our manual. At the beginning of scanning, the captured frames and the current frames will show in the 3D model preview video. Newly scanned area has no common feature with the scanned area. So I'm not seeing crap. In the picture above, they're distracting things. Let's see. Texture. Maybe we picked the wrong format. Let's see. So feature, marker, face, body, or dark. I mean, I think we're supposed to pick feature, but we can certainly try something else. Maybe put this in face mode, perhaps. I think that'll help. No. I mean, it is a face. Let's put this back into feature mode. I'm clicking the home. Nothing's happening. Let's hit the stop button. Fusing failed. Yeah, no kidding, because it didn't get any pictures. What's going on here? Maybe if we try this, try the color. Let's turn the maybe the gain is set too high. Nothing's happening. What's going on here? CXOB says maybe you need to stop the spins so software can find some points. Well, let's keep snooping through the manual. Maybe there's something here. It could be the software. Like, could be the software is being all sketchy. They're distracting objects. Finish the scan. Grab the point cloud. Meshing. Yeah, this is really weird. Let's see. We got our texture mode. We're exporting it. You can have tracking failures. Missed track warning. Too few points. Plain, undo. We can continue. Then it gives us the ability to process it right there in the app. That's pretty spiffy. But what's going on here? Feature mode. It's possible we're too far, maybe? Huh. Let's see what we got going on here. This is the point. So this is why streaming on YouTube stressed me out so much, because at this point we lose all of our YouTube viewers. And my guess is that Twitch viewers are a little more okay with hanging out and watching watching what happens. Maybe move it closer, perhaps. I'm not seeing anything. We got nothing going on here. But yeah, maybe like if we give it a good view of the turntable, perhaps that'll help it home in. Yeah, but anyways, this is the point at which on YouTube I would lose all my viewers and start pooping bricks and then be stressed for the rest of the day. And I'm guessing on YouTube it's more it's gonna be more chilled. Yeah, let's try. I think Octagon Cake's got the right idea. Let's kill the software. Make sure to exit. Yes, definitely make sure to exit. I don't want to exit halfway. I want 100%. I want 100% exit. Insert Afghanistan joke here. And that's the point where I'm going to lose all my viewers on Twitch. Excellent. I don't actually know how people on on Twitch feel about anything. The things that people on YouTube call political is kind of ridiculous. People are awfully sensitive. I That's definitely not going to help. But no, I think people on Twitch are expecting more, not expecting more trouble, but are okay watching more of the process. Let's brighten this up a little bit. I think that looks all right. And look, let's see what happens. Feature mode, no color. Okay. And nothing. Nothing. Well, huh. I guess I didn't expect this to happen. This has to be a problem with the software, right? Yeah, like this has to be a problem with their software. Chromance firmware. Let's try color mode. Yeah. Let's try color mode. Let's go. Nothing's happening. Like this number isn't even ticking up right here. Like it's not taking any pictures. Is it possible that maybe like it's because it's running through a USB hub? Like is maybe that's the reason? Maybe that's it. Here let's unplug this and maybe it could be that it's just the USB hub. So that's all right. We're not using my 3D printer. Let's see. We're not. Bear with me one sec. I'm going to move this over here to get it closer. We're not using the camera on my 3D printer right now because we're not doing any printing yet. So I'm just going to unplug it and we'll plug the scanner in its place. Maybe if it has a. So this is on a USB repeater. It says device is disconnected, but hopefully it reconnects. Yeah, this is on a USB repeater, so it should give us the full USB 3 bandwidth. Seems like a reasonable expectation. Let's get ourselves some distance. All right. Looks like from this angle we want to brighten it up a little bit. 7, 10, 12, 15. That looks all right. Okay, let's see. Maybe it'll work now. Nope. Still no good. I figure that it should be taking pictures. Yeah, it should be taking pictures even if like it's lined up wrong or something. It should still be taking pictures, and then they just have a scan Yeah. So this is the preview is working. Like clearly the preview is working. Yeah, it sucks. Bogus. What's going on here? I can click the RGB. Yeah, there's nothing going on here. It's not letting me backtrack to preview. That's really weird. About Wi-Fi? Huh. The bugs. It doesn't work. Let's think. So what are some other options? We could try running this on my Mac. We could try running this on my phone. This isn't a tab, by the way. Some folks are saying go back to the top preview tab. This isn't a tab. I don't like. This is just showing like parts of the process. It's not clickable. This is what we got here. Make sure to exit. Yes. Handy scan. That's really weird. Lydia K says, could the display layer from the main window be flaking out because it's not going through OBS? I mean, it's always possible. The thing that's cheesing me out is that it's got this frame counter here that tells how many frames it has. Let's see. We got some. Let's see. Yaki M suggests try marker mode. I doubt that's gonna work, but let's see. Let's see. No, it's not. It's not taking. It's not. I think the problem is that it's just not taking any frames. Like it's not recording any data. It's really weird. It's not counting any frames. Maybe it needs the administrator. Maybe it needs administrator privileges. Luckily I've got I've got lots of offsite backups. So what's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I like not having to keep an eye out for super chats. Yeah, super chats are going away. I think now we have cheers instead. I think cheers and subscriptions. Let's try running this as administrator. Doo doo doo. Let's see what happens. If this fails, we will just try to run it from my phone. Yeah. Let's turn this up a little bit. Let's make ourselves a new file. Feature mode, no color. Nope. Still nothing. Womp, womp, womp. Well, we tried. Yeah. Oh, crap. Let's think. Yeah, I'm guessing this is a problem with the software. Yeah, the screen shouldn't be black here. I think this is a problem with their software. So, let's kill this. Yes, make sure to exit. Yeah, so... Well, this should now work because... Yep, there we go. This should now work because we have this set up on a different... have this set up on a different Wi-Fi. Hopefully we end up being able to actually, actually scan myself and Brooke like we initially planned. Let's find a good angle for this. There we go. Actually, this is going to be framed a little bit on the weird side. This is like a mile long. We should have no problem getting this in position. There we go. Okay, so let's try to get this phone set up. What's this called? It's called Lonely Screen. That's the name of the software. Now, where's my phone? My phone is over here. So, oh, hey, it looks like we have ourselves some patrons. David Brasser, thank you so much for... No, I'm not going to subscribe. David Brasser, thank you so much for contributing to our Patreon. That's a very generous contribution. Arwin Du, you as well. Thank you so much for helping out. We're going to log in here. I'm going to engage the screen mirroring. Let's see. I hope this works. Oh, there we go. All right. Let's get over here. This should work. I said this. It should be working. What the heck? What the heck? Hang on one sec. Let's switch back over to picture-in-picture. Where's the frickin' window? It should be recognizing it. Where why isn't it working? I'm so confused. Do I have too many things open? I must have too many things open on my computer. Right, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Get out of here. I'm not going to be printing anything. At least I don't think I am at this point. So let's get that out of here. Got my filament database. Let's save that. Let's close this. Let's see if OBS can detect it now. Why you gotta do me like this, OBS? It's not picking up the window. That's really weird. Yeah, I've never had a problem like this with OBS. Maybe it has to be maximized. Is that? Oh, is it working now? Oh, hey. Oh, all right. So the problem was the window had to be maximized. Oh, great. Thanks for telling me. All right. So here we go. That's what's going on my phone. Now, hopefully this keeps on working. Hopefully this keeps on working even as we connect to this thing. So let's see what's going on here. We're going to open up Handy Scan. Allow the app to access your camera. So hopefully we can continue to screencast. Let's see. We got our setting. So these are our settings. We're going to do Wi-Fi mode. Let's do a scan. Yes, I'd like to find and connect to devices on our network. Wi-Fi is not connected. Hotspot name and password setting. Oh, that's great. Oh, I get. All right. So let's. Oh, okay. So that's what this was for. So we're gonna reopen our handy scan software. So it looks like this thing is acting. I guess this thing's connecting to our home Wi-Fi. Maybe that's what's at play here. Click this here. So I'm gonna go to About, Setting. Oh, I'm gonna do this over here so you don't get my Wi-Fi password. So it looks like this only is 2.4 gigahertz, and my very, very secure Wi-Fi password. It's not accepting my. I see. It's not accepting our Wi-Fi because it has a period in it. Oh, hey, Paul Perry. Thanks a lot for the super chat. It looks like we've lost our. Oh, it didn't. Notifications don't show up. Why? What do we do here? Is that gonna work? I guess I can't. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, I guess I can't screen cap because if I have to connect directly to this thing with Wi-Fi, let me think here. So so here's a question: is this thing acting like an access point, or is this thing acting like an access point, or is this thing connecting to personal hotspot? Yeah. So this thing's acting like a hotspot. So I made a mistake here. I can't use AirPlay to share my phone. There's no way for you to see what I'm doing. Yeah, I connect directly from the scanner to the phone. Okay, so we can't screen cap. Well, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. So instead, let's. How am I gonna do this? Let me switch over to our overhead view here. I think this thing must have got knocked offline while we were. Yeah, this thing must have got knocked offline while we were messing with it. Why is this not working? There should be more than enough bandwidth. There should be more than enough bandwidth for this. Oh, well, I guess I didn't need to unplug it in the first place. All right, so. Pardon me. I know this is not the most exciting, but you know, it's the nature of the game. So let's get this nice and framed up over here, and we're actually going to switch back over. I'm going to pull this over here, and I'm going to try to. Just show you what's going on here. Boop, boop. Turn this on. Set it to here. Let's get rid of the phone. All right. So, not the most elegant, I know, but let's give it a shot. I think we're gonna have a problem anyways because it looks like it's just in landscape. All right. So let's connect to the Wi-Fi. Let's see. So we should be seeing something. Let's see. I'm tabbing back over to the Handy Scan app and take a look at our Wi-Fi settings. So it should just be called POP. Maybe I have to type it in. Maybe it's not blasting. I guess this is an infosec hazard because if you see the names of all these Wi-Fi networks, you could figure out where we live. Maybe we have to type it in the hard way. It's called POP, and password is 12345678, which by coincidence is the same as the password for my luggage. Matt says, I think it said you create the POP hotspot with the phone and the camera connects to it. Oh, I don't have that feature. I have to pay like $60 a month for that. Oh, I think we might be screwed. I think we might be effed. Let's see. I've never even I never even used this feature. Access point. No, not accessibilities. Personal. Maybe it's in cellular. Wi-Fi calling. Set up personal hotspot. Yeah, I think I'd have to pay a tremendous amount of money for this. Yeah, I think this is like $65 a month or something. Let's see. Well, yeah, I can't connect this thing to our so I can't connect this thing to our home Wi-Fi. Here's what I'm gonna do. Hang on for 1 second. I can't screencast this because I'm gonna be logging into my router, but I'm going to see if I can quickly set up a guest Wi-Fi with a username and password that I think this thing can handle. But actually, hang on a second. I'm not sure that's going to work because it's probably trying to connect directly to the phone. Yeah. No, there's no Bluetooth. Marty says, no Bluetooth? No, unfortunately, there's no Bluetooth. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work because it has to connect directly to the phone. So I think our next best option here is for me to... all right, well... I think the next best option here is for me to try with my my Mac. We'll give that a shot. Let's give that a shot. Gianna's Zone says someone above mentioned resetting the SSID in the Windows software. What does that mean? It definitely has Bluetooth, but it's not connecting to Bluetooth. Yeah. So I think we should try it. We'll try to do this with a Mac. So let's bust out my replacement capture card after I snap the USB port off the last one. I think it still works. I think it still works. I just couldn't. I put an hour into trying to solder the new connector onto it, and I just didn't. Oh, and then kind of the nature of the game. So let's get this plugged in like so. I'm gonna whack this into the front of the computer. I hope the Mac still has power. I haven't charged it since we used it for the last for the DLP printer stream, so I hope it still has some juice. I've got this plugged into a USB extension cable. I killed the USB port too. I snapped the USB port right off my computer. So it looks like we're running out of power here, so bear with me 1 sec. I'm just going to plug in... There we go. Plug in the Mac wall wart. We got cables flying all over the place now. I have to rearrange the furniture a little here. Is this going to work? Or is this going to cut the power? Nope, we're good. Alrighty, so let's plug in this. Alright, we got our wall wart. Now we just need an HDMI cable. I have plenty of those over here. Let's see, which one of these guys should we use? Let's use this one. Alrighty. So let's... Bear with me 1 sec. Just going to get all this set up. So we got power. Where's our HDMI port? It's on this side. There we go. So let's get our HDMI. Let's get our HDMI connected to our capture card. This is jank-tastic. Jank-tastic jank. So come on. Power up. There. Come on. Oh, it thinks I've got two Oh, it's... Alright. Okay, so here, let's give this... So we should be able to just go over here. Oh, it's picking up the wrong capture card. There we go. Is this working? Come on. Come on, you can do it. Why isn't it working? Why isn't the capture card working? Huh. I'm a little confused here. Oh, this is showing up as a set of webcams. That's pretty cool. So yeah, this device is just a few webcams. I unplugged it and plugged it back in, didn't work. Man, everything's going wrong today, huh? I'm really confused. Yeah, bear with me one sec. The computer keeps, thing keeps acting like I'm plugging cables in and out. Maybe we've hit the bandwidth limits. Bear with me one sec. Oh, so what was happening? So it's mirrored. So it's mirroring the displays. And that's what I want. I want to mirror the displays. Let's see. Camlink 4K. So I want to mirror my displays. And I want yeah, why isn't this working? Maybe it's maybe it thinks the resolution is wrong. How do I pick? I haven't used this Mac in so long. Man, I don't remember how to do stuff like change display resolutions. Does it even give you the option to change resolution anymore? Preferences. Resolution. Is this even giving me the option? It's not even giving me the option to change the resolution. Maybe there's like an override. I'm so confused. Is that working? No. I have no idea how to change the display resolution. It's not giving me an option here. It just says optimize for Camlink or Retina display. And neither of these are working. What's wrong with the capture card? It definitely knows it's a capture card, and the capture card definitely knows it's connected. Oh, we have to alt click on scaled. There we go. So it's sending it 1920 by 1080. I feel like it should be working. Bear with me. One sec. Maybe we have to restart it. No, it's still not working. It's definitely outputting at the correct resolution. That's really weird. Why isn't it working? Maybe it's a bandwidth issue. Let me unplug this. Crap, we're running out of options here. Forgot we have to alt-click scaled. It hides resolution options because it'll confuse the normies. All right, let's plug this guy into the back USB port. Maybe that'll help. It could be that we've just hit the limit of what the bus can do on the computer. Ah, Christ. Dr. Bud Rose says, "Where is the subscribe button? We aren't we haven't hit affiliate yet because the channel is so new. So we don't have the option to subscribe yet. So while I appreciate it, this one is on the house. So let's see if this helps. No, it doesn't. Oh boy. Pardon me. All right. Hang on one sec. I'm gonna put this thing to the side. I know, it's just spirals further and further out of control. I'm just going to plug the camera in. I'm going to plug in our camera to see if it's the capture card being defective or if it's the PC being a pain in the butt. Let's see if this turns white. All right, so looks like the capture card is capture card's not doing anything. So yeah, it's detecting the capture card, but it's not picking up a picture from it. Yeah. So OBS is detecting the capture card. It's detecting the Camlink 4K, but it's not getting any image from it. So it's possible that it got picked up by another program, perhaps. Could be that another piece of software got to it first. We're not gonna work on this forever. If we keep on struggling, then unfortunately we're just gonna have to give up on our plan to 3D scan and move on to a different project. Look, it's the nature of the game. I've been in the hardware business long enough to know that hardware fails a lot. Hardware fails a lot. So could point a camera at the screen. Yeah, today's Octagon Cake nailed it. The main theme of today's stream is not getting an image of anything. That is correct. W. Lard says, after plugging it in, deactivate and enable the source. Yeah, I did that a few dozen times. We're not getting any... We're not getting any picture. I wonder if something else is picking up the capture card. I don't have anything else running that could be. Maybe the handy scan software is conflicting with it. I wonder if that's a possibility. Huh. Yeah, I wonder if something's already got to it, or if it's Event Spellin says, just to make sure, are you connecting the scanner to a USB 3 port? I don't actually have any USB 2 ports on this computer. This thing has nothing but USB. Oh, that's weird. The light is off. So why is it being detected? Unplug it and plug it back in. The light's flashing, it looks like, and now it's off. So I don't know what to make of that. Because it's still showing up in the list of still showing up in the list as sources, but it flashed a few times and then went dark. I don't know what to make of that. Let's plug it back in the front. Well, first, with it unplugged, let's see. So with it unplugged, yeah, it's not showing up in the list of sources, and when we plug it back in, then it should show up once more. I probably have to reopen it. Yep, there we go. Now it's showing up, but yeah, there's no picture yet, but that's because we don't have it plugged into anything. So let's try this one more time. Just can't catch a break today. Let's see. Yeah, no picture. I think we might have got a bum. I think we might have got a bum capture card. I think we got a busted capture card. The light's on, but no one's home. Yeah, it's definitely it's 1080, 420 by 1080, or it's 420. It's 1920 by 1080. Yeah, no good. All right, well that sucks. I guess our last option is, yeah, man, what a pain in the butt. All right, well our last option is just to try to do the scanning on the Mac and just point a webcam at the Mac. I know it's not the nicest, but we gotta work with what we got. So let's go like this. Webcam is falling off from being dragged around too much. Okay. So I'm gonna try to angle this the best I can here. Yeah, Murphy strikes again, says Wally J. That is correct. Murphy's law reigns supreme. But look, it's part of the game. It's better that you see it's better that you see the software acting weird than going in blind. So yeah, I mean there are definitely videos of. Oh, it's Windows only, isn't it? At least the one on the flash drive. Maybe I can download it from Mac on the line, on the interwebs. RevoPoint POP downloads. Oig Vault. Let's see. Handy scan and all instruction PDF files download. I really want to check out that page that says review, because I want to see if they reviewed their own product. That would amuse me to no end. I guess we have let me think. I think we might have one other option. We might be able to grab an Android phone and try connecting it to that. I can't remember. I can't remember what I have. What's my password here? I don't remember my password. Hang on one sec. I don't remember my Apple password. I've barely used this thing over the last 18 months. Apple.com. Let's copy my password. I'm gonna have to type it in again. LastPass. Gotta use a password manager. It is not possible for humans to remember enough information to have decent security. Oh no, the Handy Scan app has 3 one-star ratings and nothing else. This is going to be an experience, isn't it? S2 says, is that a Voidstar lab towel in the back? No, it's another shirt. We bought a large. I've got another copy of the shirt, large and in green. Not sure what to do with it. I think I meant to order one for Brooke. And I meant to order one for Brooke, but I got another men's shirt instead of a women's shirt, and I got a large instead of. I don't know. At this period, only Wi-Fi mode is available on the Mac OS version. The USB mode is under development. Next time you open the software, whether to continue to prompt? No. Wi-Fi mode. That's interesting. So how do we? So do we connect to the Wi-Fi? So Wi-Fi mode on Mac? I'm confused. So do we connect to this? Like, do we connect to the thing, or do we have the thing connect to it? Maybe we have to go back to our instructions. The password is 20 characters long. Like I picked a password that's hard to guess even if you're looking over my shoulder. No one's got my password. The password's 20 characters long, and it's got all kinds of silly stuff going on. Let's see. Let's all right, here we go. I'm going to go back here. Let's see. Somehow even the PDF crashed. Oh boy. So where's Wi-Fi mode? It looks like our PDF crashed somehow. Oh, it's because we unplugged the USB drive. Yeah, because we pulled out the thumb drive. That's really weird. I assumed it loaded the entire thing into RAM. Learn something every day. Apparently it's streaming all the assets for the PDF off of the flash drive instead of loading the PDF into RAM. PDF is such a business. There it is. PDF is so bizarre. Oh boy. Okay, so let's look for Wi-Fi. That's it. It's really weird. How do we connect to this thing over Wi-Fi? Am I supposed to like share the connection? We're supposed to do like, oh man, it's been so long since I did this. Sharing, I think. I want to open the, yeah, here we go. Let's go back. Eesh. All right, so maybe we are supposed to set up a hotspot from the Mac. So let's do this here. So we have internet sharing is on. Computer name. All right, so I have to change host name to POP. Host name POP, and password is 1234567 I think. Unfortunately, if this is only letting us, no, we got this backwards. So I think if we wanted to do that, that's not going to work. Monolith. Let me think here. So this isn't providing any instructions at all to connect to a Mac. Let's see. How am I going to get around this? So let's share. So I'm going to share a connection. Oh, man. So this list is, so every time you plug in a USB serial adapter, or really anything with USB, it a Mac treats it like a different like network connection. So now I have thousands of here we go. Thousands of serial going on here. Okay, so we've got. So let's turn internet sharing. Okay, here we go. So network name has to be POP. Password is 1234567 I think that should hopefully work. All right. So then, is this thing supposed to connect automatically? I guess it's supposed to connect automatically. What's going on here? Maybe we have to give it the old power cycle. Because this thing should now be broadcasting SSI. It should now be broadcasting the SSID and the password that this thing expects. Let's pull up my. Let's see here. Where'd my phone end up? Let's make sure that the access point is appearing. Pull up our Wi-Fi list. Let's see. Well, it's not showing up, but it might be. It might be private. I mean, nothing's happening. Nothing's happening here. So let's hit Wi-Fi options. Maybe it needs no security. No, I mean it's not. If it's expecting web security, yeah, I don't think this is going to happen. I think we're out of options. This is not. Yeah, this is not connecting. Yaku says there's a button on the device to put into Wi-Fi mode. There are no controls in this thing at all. The only thing there is this place. There's this port here for connecting a wall wart that's covered up. But that's it. Oof! I knocked it over. Well, this sucks. It's a good thing they didn't pay me. They'd be very disappointed in their return on investment for this one. So I don't know what will happen if we just connect it with USB. I would assume nothing. Yeah. No good, unfortunately. All right. Well, I am seeing something that shows why that things are really going wrong on the PC, and that is right here. This right here is, and first off, this thing here is like, whatchamacallit, this panel, this part of this is gray instead of black, and it has this little origin mark right here. instead of nothing. So I'm thinking that there's something wrong with the Windows version. Yeah. Poop. Alright, well, there's only one other option here. And that could be that our internet sharing... We don't do we're not supposed to do this thing using connection sharing, that we're supposed to manually connect to POP with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm guessing it's WEP. So let's see what happens here. Could not join POP. The network could not be found. All right, so maybe it's got WPA2, password 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. Luckily, it's fairly quick. Yeah, so this isn't broadcasting anything. Let's turn on. Let's see. Maybe we turn off. Let's just double check our settings here. We got POP. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It has me manually selecting a channel. It could be that our Wi-Fi channel is wrong. Let's try stopping and starting the software a few more times. So try this on channel 11, the default. I don't know what Wi-Fi channel this thing is going to use. I wish I was good enough with... So it's not connecting. How is this working though? Because the Wi-Fi, it says we're still connected to the Voidstar Wi-Fi. So how does this work? It says specifically that there's no. Eek. Yeah, it says specifically there's no USB drivers for Mac. So as for, we could try this on an Android phone. I'm just thinking here, 'cause none of them are charged. None of them are charged, and I don't think it's a smart idea to run this off of Brooke's phone. Let's think. I got the Windows tablet, but that thing's weak as hell. We could try running it off. The. It is. Man, this is real tricky. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to call. I think we're gonna have to call it quits. I think we tried every option that we have available to us, but yeah, I think we tried every option we've got. I don't think there's anything else we can do here. I don't think it makes sense for the Android stuff. Cheesy Popcorn asks, is it power? Yes, it's powering up. It has there's a little LED on the back of it. Yeah, unfortunately the software is just too half baked. Yeah. We can try to give it another shot, but yeah, it's the problem is has got to be their software. Yeah, Octagon Cake asks, what color does the LED on the back have? The LED is green. Dr. Chronome thinks he or she is pulling a fast one on me, and says, must be an old version of OpenGL. It certainly is not, sir or madame, because I made sure to do a clean install of my NVIDIA drivers just in case, knowing that we had a similar problem with the DLP printer using Chidu Box. So I made sure to do a fresh install of the NVIDIA drivers. So we are running the most up-to-date stuff that we have available. It must have the Rona. I mean, look, we could. It says their videos. Maybe we could check the videos. Jeff Hardy says, yeah, that's what Jeff Hardy says. Maybe those help videos we ignored don't help. Dr. Chronome says NVIDIA doesn't include OpenGL. Yeah, they do. It's called for Christ's sakes, it's called Mesa, I think. Yeah, look, if you can find out any other information, feel free to DM it on the Discord. Let's take a look at the videos. Yeah, where are the videos at? RevoPoint3D.com/support. So let's go check that out. So let's go over to here. I don't think we need that anymore. Let's put our let's remind ourselves of what we're missing out on. Let's go to RevoPoint3D.com/support. And yeah, let's take a look at their video. We don't need to worry about. Usually, I can't another thing on YouTube. I can't watch YouTube videos on YouTube streams because I'll get copyright claimed. But I don't think that's an option on YouTube or on Twitch. So let's see. This is the one we've got. We've got the POP. It sucks because the hardware seems to work really well. Like I'm really impressed with the hardware, but I can't seem to get it working on the PC. POP Maker, I assume that means marker. Mac instructions, Android and iOS, iPad guide. I don't see anything about a PC. POP 3D scan. Is this it? Let's see. I probably want to turn my PC sound on, don't I?
Passage 1, POP Standard. The package includes a POP 3D scanner, a scanner holder, and 2 USB cables.
Oh my.
Install the POP on the scanner holder, the line POP, and your device with a USB cable. Package 2, Turntable Bundle. The package contains the POP connection. 1. Screw the coat shoe mount on POP. Tightly fix the first nut. Fasten the square part on the coat shoe mount on the phone holder and tighten the second nut to fix the POP. 2. Screw the phone holder onto the scanner holder. 3. Prepare a power bank to power the POP.
Oh no, we're not using a phone.
4. Phone setting.
No, I can't use a
Setting
phone.
personal hotspot. Device name.
No, we can't use a phone. We already we're I don't think there's an instruction for the PC. We got one for Mac, we got one for Android and iOS, we got one for iPad. We got one for marker scanning. That's just a PDF. We have the quick start guide. We have one about scannable and unscannable objects. I think that's it. That's all we got. I don't doubt the thing works, but feature scan. Yeah. I think the software is borked. Let's see. Full scanner instruction video. Maybe this is what we want. Yep, there we go. Full scanner instruction video. I'm gonna turn on the subtitles because I think it'll be funny.
This video will show you our POP 3D scanner. The POP mainly includes a 3D scanner, a scanner holder, 2 micro USB. We provide quality USB flash disk to install HandyScan or download the software at www.revopoint3d.com. Once installed, we start to set the software. 1. Check and make sure the POP is connected to the USB 3.0. USB 2.0 will be insufficient in the power supply. When the indicator light turns green from blue, the POP works. 2. Open the HandyScan software. The left in the UI is the preview frame.
It's like we're supposed to get a preview. We're supposed to get a window there, and it's nothing. It's just black.
The lower one is for depth image preview, and the model window is the 3D model preview. The top area of the 3D model preview shows the distance. Confirm a proper distance and keep it during scanning. Closer distance
so it's supposed to give us a real-time view of the object.
The right area is for function buttons. At the bottom right is the RGB button and home button. RGB is for hiding or showing the background. You can drag or zoom the model in the 3D model preview and click home to reset the model. Click New to start a new project. 5 options will be provided. Feature, marker, face, body, and dark. Feature mode is to scan objects with shape features.
Yeah, so I think the software is borked. It's really weird because the preview is working. Yaku says, did you do a full uninstall, reinstall, reboot? I mean, unfortunately, I can't do a reboot because that would interrupt the stream. But I doubt we need to do a freaking reboot. I mean, here's the real question here, right? Is why is the depth camera preview working, but there's nothing being displayed in the main window? I think the answer is because the software is borked. H4 asks, are there any other version of the software to download? No. There's only this. Let's go back here. Let's see. Click software download. And yeah, there's just says Windows, and this will link directly to the exe that we got. Yeah, I think the software is is funky. Yeah, no, there's no logs anywhere. At least I haven't seen any indication that there are. Where do those end up on Windows? What's the equivalent of the console? Yeah, because like this is definitely the camera part's definitely working. Here, let's close this. In fact, I'm gonna close this guy, and we're gonna switch over. I don't know, here for instance, because I believe this is actually just a webcam. So, here with me one sec. I'm just gonna do. Let's see, test depth cam. Yeah, so check this out. So this is the feed coming off the depth camera. So it's definitely working. Maybe whatever this fuzzy bit is maybe whatever that fuzzy part is what we're missing. So yeah, maybe the device itself is defective. Yeah, this is we tried both the software we tried both the software installed from the web and the software on the flash drive. The software on the flash drive immediately just closed, and yeah, isn't that, it's kind of cool though. Like this is what it is seeing. I don't see. Supercar Tofel says, I bet OBS is interfering. Well, like, all right, but like, follow my logic here. If there were a problem with the hardware, right? Here, let me. I'm gonna delete this entire. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna delete that entire image source. Okay, so if there were a problem with the hardware, we wouldn't get anything at all, right? We wouldn't get either the 3D, the 2D, we wouldn't get either the 2D or the 3D image, right? If it were a problem with the drivers or it was interference, right? If it was like some other, OBS, for instance, taking possession of the webcam, then we wouldn't get anything being shown here. So this is actually two webcams here. We've got the USB, or we've got the full color one, and we got the fused depth version. So it can't. So yeah, clearly there's data coming in here, right? Like it is getting depth info because it's showing up here. I think the thing that really damns this is that on the Mac, this window isn't black. This pane isn't black. It's gray, and it has a little origin at the bottom, and we know for a fact that has nothing to do with the device being connected, because the Mac version can't even detect the device. So I feel safe in saying 100% it's this piece of software. All right, so let's just. I'm fairly sure the software is completely borked, but let's just rule out the obvious stuff. I might want to clip this because we're going to get a lot of people coming in late saying, well, why don't you run it in administrator mode? We already have run it in administrator mode, but just to be sure, here, we can start clipping now. We're going to hit run as administrator. I believe it actually, it shows a UAC window whenever it starts. So I think it elevates its permissions in the first place. So there we go. Wait, nothing. All right. So next, people you're wondering about compatibility mode, and let's see. We have to open its location. We have to follow the shortcut. Let's see. We already tried run as administrator. Let's go for properties, compatibility. We're going to run this in compatibility mode for, let's try Windows 7, because Windows 8 and Windows 7 are similar. All right, so we're going to run it as Windows 7. Let's see. It might not work at all because I don't know if it has USB 3. I don't know if it'll give us access to USB 3. Let's see. So it started up, and as you can see, it looks exactly the same. Yes, we're going to exit. All right, so let's go back in. Properties, compatibility. We're going to run this as administrator and for Windows 7. There we go. Reagan P. says, from the forums, our developer said this might be caused by graphics card, which seems not a problem with HandyScan. If user bought the laptop a long time ago and the graphics card does not support OpenGL 4, users may meet this problem. If you need, I can send an installer to test the graphics card supports OpenGL 4. I mean, if you have software, you're welcome. If you have software, you're welcome to send it over. I mean, look, we got what we got. I mean, this thing is running on two 1080 Ti's that are, I mean, yeah, they're not the newest graphics cards, but they're only like 2 years old or something. Let's see. Nesta Dreams asks, disable SLI. SLI is already disabled. I don't turn it on unless unless we're playing a game and I'm running into low FPSs, because it help speed up various thingies. Let's see. I'm 98% sure the 1080 supports OpenGL. OpenGL 4 is like 6 years old or something. Like, I think that, yeah. So I'm gonna before we get too confused. Yeah, I don't think this is a compatibility issue. Let's see. Matt 1698 says, does it work on a different monitor? No. First off, no, it does. No, it doesn't, because it starts on my... The touch monitor is actually my primary monitor, so it starts on that monitor, and then I'm dragging it over. I guess I could unplug this, but it would cause all kinds of problems. Let's see... OpenGL version not supported. NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1080. Well, I'm not gonna... I don't think I'm gonna upgrade my graphics cards anytime soon, so I guess we're screwed. That's a really like aggressive requirement. I mean, that's a seriously crazy requirement. Like, requiring people to have a graphics card that's like less than a year old. That's pretty serious. Yeah. Oh, look, I guess that's the issue. I don't know how OpenGL could factor into this. But yeah, I mean, the GTX 1080 is not that old, right? Like, it's only 2020. It's only, hang on a second, GTX. So I was playing Warframe the other day, which is a pretty graphically demanding game, and I have all the settings turned up 100%, and it's got this new rendering system that's got like ridiculous, crazy, like bazillions of particles, and that thing was pushing 90 FPS. So like, yeah, what year did this come out? GTX. Well, people are selling their GTX 1080 Ti's for $1,500. That's nuts. I mean, it's not a new card by any means, but it's, let's see. Wiki GTX 1080. It's a 1080 Ti, so it's unlocked and I can overclock it and all that crap. Which is weird, because like I've been doing, like, I've been doing machine learning stuff. All right, so it's a 5-year-old card, so it's not the newest. Let's see. So it's a 5-year-old card, so it's not the newest. But then again, like, it didn't release at the same time as the rest of the product line. Yeah, I'm not insane here. It totally supports OpenGL 4. Yeah, maybe they just didn't write software support for it. I'm 95%, like, I'm 95% sure that that this works. So yeah, look, that's, at the end of the day, that's what we got. So we have a number of other things we can work on today. We could just end the stream early, even though I think it's kind of boring. Well, that sucks. Look, at the end of the day, we gotta work with what we got. Given more time, I'm sure I could troubleshoot it and figure something out. But look, it's the nature of the game. Yeah. So unfortunately, yeah, we're screwed. So we have plenty of other options. We can continue working on the CyberDeck project. We can route some circuit boards. Let me think. I've got SparkFun's hardware alternate reality puzzle, and I bought that initially to do on YouTube streams, but because of the puzzle, I figured no one would like it. Let's see, what are some other things? We could do some soldering. Like I sent over 10 of the last client project, but I still have 10 more to assemble, so we could just do some chill-ass soldering. Do a poll. Oh, I don't know. I didn't play around with the poll enough to be able to set them up without breaking the tempo too much. We could mess around with some 3D printers. We could just say screw it and play some video games. I think that would be a little too stereotypical. We could take some pictures. We could just do some photography. I got to take a picture of a lot of these boats. We do a bit of a Q&A. We do a bit of a Q&A. Do a hot tub stream, that's right. Let me think here. Orator says photogrammetry or whatever. I don't want to use a piece of software like that. I don't want to do something like that until I have a chance to test it ahead of time. Pardon, photogrammetry is also... Basically, for photogrammetry, it's the process of you're basically taking a lot of pictures and using a piece of software to stitch them together into reconstruct a 3D image. The number of pictures you have to take to get decent photogrammetry is really, really nuts. Like, you have to take like 300 or 400 photos last time I looked into this. And those have to be generally transferred to a PC, which doesn't always work. Regan P says, "No, bits turned on, you jerk. I don't have the ability to. I don't have the ability to accept money. I'm not an affiliate yet. I haven't hit the requirements. I have to stream. What is it? I have to stream. I think 6 more times. I think that stream counted. I think I have to stream 5 more times this month. Yeah, all that good stuff. All right. Well, enough waffling around. I'm thinking we could hang out and do some soldering. I think that would be. I think that's as good as anything. Maybe we could get a 3D print going. Give you some folks. We could do a little Q&A. Here's well, this is a little disappointing, but look, it happens. You can fault. What happened? I heard a snapping sound. Was that healthy? There we go. All right. I'm thinking we do some soldering. I'm thinking we do some soldering. I don't think it's worth trying to. It's like, I don't know how rebooting could fix it. Like I don't get what the disconnect is here. Like, the hardware is working. The driver is working. The part that captures the frames and puts them together is clearly not working. We could also mess around with the Chromance. If you folks are... Alright, so let's see. Let's give you 3... So we have 3 options here. Option number 1. We do... option number 1. We fire up Eagle and we get back to working on the CyberDeck mechanical keyboard. Option number 2 is we do a little soldering. Basically, I have 10 of these simple boards to make. And yeah. Number 3 is we can work on the coding for the Chromance. I was tinkering with it last night. And it still needs a little bit of work. But yeah, so number 1, solder some boards. Number 1, lay out some boards for the CyberDeck. Number 2, solder stuff. Number 3, work on some coding for the Chromance. Let's start a little stopwatch here, and we'll give it a few seconds. K Foxtrot says, "I thought you said no tinkering in one of your vids." I think it's an important part of the there's a difference between tinkering and improving a project. And the Chromance, which you can see over here, those of you who are new to my streams, I built that in one of my YouTube videos. And and it's a key part of the streams. Like, it appears in literally every stream, and the code is still a little sus. It's not quite the way I want it. Yeah, I kind of Yeah, so let's see. It's been a minute. It's been a minute, so let's see what folks are interested in. And this is not a real like poll here. This is back of the envelope. So it seems like we have some votes for soldering. Votes for number 1, 2. This is about as even of a split as we can. We got some folks trying to spam, and they're trying to stuff the ballot box. We got some folks stuffing the ballot box. So there's only one thing to do here. We're gonna leave it up to chance. That's right. I still have the dice left over from the party episode. Brooke never came by to collect them. So here's what we're gonna do. Number 1, we got a D4. So 1, 2, and 3 are accounted for. Number 4. Which we do for number 4? Number 4, we say screw it. We play video games. I don't think people would like that very much. Alrighty, here we go. We got number 3. So let's work on the Chromance. Cool. So this is really interesting. All right. So let me get my bearings here. Oy. Every time something catastrophically breaks on a stream, it throws me for a loop. It takes me a few seconds to recover. So this is cool because, there we go. We get to do something that we couldn't really get away with doing on YouTube, and that is play around with code. So So it's important that we make sure that I don't block the Chromance. I have a pretty high chance of my head blocking the thing. Before we get too deep into that, though, I'm going to open up Sublime Text, and we are going to change our stuff here. So here we need an X. Scanner failed. So today we're going to answering some key. So what do we want to do for the Chromance? There are two things I like to do for the Chromance. The first is the speed is acting a little weird. I'll explain why in a sec. Yeah, I'll explain why in a second. Sorry for everyone who came here to watch Brooke get scanned. Look, I can only do what the hardware. I can only do what the hardware permits. Okay, so the first thing we have to do is fix timing problems. And number 2, I really want to implement anti-aliasing. That'll let us slow things down a lot more. And if we really feel ambitious, we can try to connect to Twitch API. We're not doing scananigans anymore. So here we go. 3D scanner is borked. Womp, wompity womp. Coding time. That's right. Then I think it's only fair to have our bot stop shilling. Sorry, RevoPop. It's the nature of the game. Alright, so let's deactivate that. Yep, there we go. Oh, we still have 165 suckers watching. That's very nice. I'm surprised. The numbers are a lot higher than I expected. Yeah. By the way, if this is your first time, if you're not coming in from YouTube, right? If you're coming in from Twitch and you've never seen one of my streams before, please say hi in the comments. Yeah, please say hi in the comments. I'd love to meet our new neighbors. So yeah, let's head over here. We are using Arduino. As I've mentioned often, time is. Let's see. Make the font bigger so you folks can actually see what the heck is going on here. That should be good enough. So sorry about that. Yeah, welcome, not YouTubers. As I explain every once in a while, setting up a toolchain is very time-consuming, and I just haven't had the time where I'm willing to take a risk into diving into setting up a new tool chain. So for now, we're still using the Arduino IDE. Okay, so we're playing around with the Chromance that's behind me, and this is basically a bunch of NeoPixels, WS2812 strips, running through a an ESP32. So the processor is very powerful here. So you notice, first off, that it's acting a little weird right here. It's going too far. So I've made a couple changes. Basically, what's going on here is that when I implemented this, so what's going on is we got these ripples that are traveling through it, and basically every tick they figure out like has enough time passed that I can move on to the next square or the next pixel. And I should probably note which one we're actually doing here. Durr. Arrow. There we go. So basically every tick, it sort of adds to a pressure variable, and when the pressure reaches a threshold, then the ripple moves on. Oh no. Ripple moves on to the next spot. There we go. So, yeah. So effectively what's going on here, the problem. All right, so what was going on here is the way I had it written before, the pulses would slow down and dim as they get older. And I just didn't like the effect. It gave it this sort of like lethargic feel. So I edited the code last night so that when the pulses are done, when the ripples have reached the end of their lifetime, they just destroy themselves when they hit the next dot. Or they hit the next hub, I mean, when they hit the next intersection. Sorry, I got really thrown for a loop here. Yeah. Problem is, I can't figure out how to rip out the part that makes them dim over time. So, gotta take a look at that. And we have to adjust the parameters on a few things. Because I'm no longer I can't slow them down over time, because there's a chance they'll never actually reach a hub to, self-destruct. So that's why they're moving so fast, because on average they're moving about twice as fast as usual. Franksino PG says, we're in the top row for the science and tech category. Yes! That's what we're hoping for. I think those categories are really underutilized on Twitch. So hopefully we can kind of make a name for ourselves. Look, worst case scenario, if we're eating the dookie with both hands, we just switch over to the just chatting category and hope it's from there. Yes, this version is on this project, by the way. I did a video on it. It's called the Chromance. It's on GitHub, and I wrote a very detailed set of instructions for it, so it's definitely the easiest project on the channel to replicate. So, the first thing to do is to stop these things from dimming over time. And we also want to adjust some of the parameters to, make it look a little less crazy. So let's rock and roll. So let's rock and roll. We're going to go over to ripples, and let's see. So here is the part that actually renders the LEDs. And I think I tried to cut this part of the code out last night. I'm not did it work? It's causing some weird side effects. If you look very carefully, you notice that it's sort of like alternating between colors. It's very weird. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on. So here's the code where I actually, so here are LED colors. And our age, and this is being because this is a is the problem here that we're not passing this as a reference? Let's see how this is actually called. When is this actually? If the pressure is one of this, let's see. Motion of the ripple is severely affected by the loop speed. Yeah, these aren't very time invariant. There are a lot of problems with this code. Remember, I have to build these projects under a ridiculous schedule, and this project was very labor intensive. So, what's our LED colors? Where exactly is this coming from? Is this a reference? Advance. So let's see. So this is the method where it actually. So this is also called LED colors. Basically, I'm tracing this back to see if this is to make sure this is being passed by reference. I don't think so. Maybe that's causing an issue here. Is that we're passing this by, like when when you pass an array, it's passed by reference, right? Because like the type in here, let's see. Yeah, so like the type in the method signature is an array, which means it's implicitly passing by is implicitly passing a reference. Yeah. Pretty neat. Huh. So I guess this is working. So it looks like the code I wrote last time works fine, but do we really need to go through all this trouble of like do we really need to track the colors like separately in red, green, and blue? Because that seems kind of ridiculous now. We don't, yeah, we can change the function signature here. So it looks like these are actually, looks like I got rid of the dimming last night. I didn't realize it because I was so sleep deprived. Let's mess around. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to mess around with some of the parameters. Oh, sorry for continuing to whack the mic. No, we're not using jagged arrays. Arrow Raider accused me of using jagged arrays. No, we're not. We're using multidimensional arrays. Jagged arrays have one or more, they got one or more of one or more of the dimensions has no ordinal. It has no fixed size. No, this is a 40 by 14 by 3 array. So let's find out where we're actually. Here's the question. Like, oh wait, hang on a second. All right, so the reason why. Sorry, I'm not very good at streaming code. I'm just realizing because I have no practice. It's the one thing I haven't streamed that much because YouTube people hate it that much. So here's what's going on. The reason why we are, let's see here. Yeah, we have another problem here. So basically, we're tracking the color of each one, red, green, and blue, separate, and we're dimming them over time by basically dividing each one, multiplying each one by 0.98, I think. The problem is that that's not dimming them uniformly. It's not gamma corrected. So what we want to do is keep the hue. We want to keep track of the hue, and we want to dim the value. So we want to switch this over from tracking red, green, and blue to doing hue saturation value. So, yeah. So we're having a... So I think that's a good place to start. Good place to start is to rip out all this tracking red, green, and blue separately and go back to using colors, the way this thing is supposed to work. Yeah, ripples.advance. Here we go. So this is where the rubber hits the road. We're setting the pixel color, LED being our index for the specific LED. This is divided, behind the scenes, this is divided into four segments of... Basically, this is 4 really long WS2812 chains. This is 12 long neopixel strip, or 4 long neopixel strips, and it's just split into pieces, and those are mapped onto it in software. It's pretty boring. Yes, we want to square root it. I mean, well, effectively multiplying each frame by a number between 0 and 1 effectively is applying a root to it because each tick, it's reducing it by less because it's reducing a reduced value by less. It's the nature of the game. All right, so let's take a look at the API here. This is, let me just double check that we're using the, Adafruit.star. So we're going to search for Adafruit.star.h. There we go. Open this up in Sublime Text and embiggen the font so you folks can see it. So this includes gamma tables built into it, so we don't need to worry about this. I just need to make sure that we're actually calling it. So here's what we want to do. We want to switch this over, ideally, to using a 32-bit integer, an unsigned 32-bit int to represent red, green, blue, and tightly packed instead of tracking them separately, because that enables us to use, I think, set brightness. No. Yeah, that enables us to gamma correct it. Here we go. Yep, we get to use the color HSV to keep track of all this stuff, which is pretty neat. Yeah. Yes, these are great comments. Reagan's totally correct. These are good. They're not the best. Adafruit still has a habit of using weird variable names and not strictly documenting everything, but this is pretty close. Packed RGB formats predictable, etc., etc. Yeah. Convert separate red, green, blue values into a single packed 32-bit color. Yeah, that's what we want. This also gives us the advantage of. Well, here's a question: can we add colors? When we add colors together, it's not going to preserve. Like basically, if we add max red to max red, it could spill over into blue. So I think that's why I was tracking them separately, so I can add colors together. But I don't think that's the right way to do. I don't think this allows us to add colors together. That's. I think that's why I did this. This is for high performance, yada yada yada. So let's think here. By the way, please let me know if this is boring. I'm still getting, like, I'm operating on a hunch here that folks come here for a slower paced experience, but if I'm still getting used to this. So please let me know if let me know if this is being a little too boring. I'm trying to, as I reason this through, but this is also a big reason for why I switched to Twitch, because I get to take a more laid back attitude. So the set brightness affects the entire strip. So the fills the entire strip. We can change the length. Man, I can't imagine what weird circumstances you need to change the length of a strip dynamically. So let's see. Gamma correction. Gamma corrected brightness, which can then be passed to a set pixel color function. So where's our set pixel? So we want to track this as a color. What happens if we add the two colors together? I think it would cause problems. Like, I think we do actually need to maintain this as separate red, green, and blue values. Yeah, I think that's the way to go about it. So no, I think the way we were doing this before, it looks weird, but I think this is actually the way to go. So I think we actually fixed this. Let's start by messing around with some of these timings. So first thing we're going to do. So this has a lot of code in it for the Emotivit. But man, I haven't turned that thing on in ages. I don't even know where it is. So the starburst is a little long. Starburst pulses are a little long, and they're continuing past the center. So let's reduce the let's slow that down a little bit. Let's switch this over to 2500. This is the number of milliseconds the ripple takes, and I changed the speed so that this is now basically like 0.3 means that about every 3 ticks it moves on to the next LED. This is a terrible way of doing this, by the way. One thing I'd like to do today is to refactor this, so instead of it moving a certain amount each tick, instead moves a certain amount per unit time. And the reason I want to do that guy is, let's see here. The reason I wanted to do that. The reason I did it the first way is because it's really quick. But if we do it the second way, it'll move more consistently even when things slow down. Because it does do other things. Basically, the way this is written right now, it's going to cause all kinds of problems when we're checking online. Because if we're pulling an API, then while we are running that, it's going to go all stutter step, and it's going to act all weird. But if we're doing it by time, then it'll smooth it out a little. On top of that, we also want do, right? Like if we slow it down, it stutters. I can show you that in a sec. And we want to get rid of that too. So first thing, I just want to correct these so they look better. So we'll start this off on the starburst only. So I'm going to. I had a line here to tell us which type of pulses were allowed. Yep, here we go. Number of auto pulse types. All right, so this is fine. It looks like it's always starting off on 2, and it's changing every 30 seconds. So let's upload this. This is uploading over the air, which, remember, it wasn't working last time. I was complaining last time it wasn't working. You know what the problem was? I had my Windows network set to call this a public network instead of a private network, and by default, correctly, the Windows firewall doesn't allow devices to talk on the LAN if you're on a public network. So there we go. So you see how it froze? That's because it is you doing an over-the-air update. Yeah, isn't that nice? Yeah, how cool is that? It's not very quick, but honestly, it's not much worse than plugging it in through USB because you have to like put it in bootloader mode anyways. So there we go. All right, so let's see. It should stop right now. Yes, beautiful. Oh, that looks nice. Super duper nice. JWR Films asked, use CircuitPython at all? I mean, I've used, I've put very little. I've put a Raspberry Pi Pico into 2 projects now, and I've just used Adafruit's CircuitPython sketch on. I really like it. I think it's not as good as regular Python, but it's got major advantages. The biggest one is you don't need an IDE, or you don't need a tool chain. And it's really the only good implementation of this. Mbed, you didn't need a tool chain, but you still needed to like configure stuff and just do all kinds of baloney whenever you made an update. So yeah. So this is looking pretty good. I like the timing on that. I think it looks cool. The cube looks a little frantic. Yeah. GWR Films says it works well for a HID. Yeah, I'd really like to. So I designed the Chromance. I designed the mechanical keyboard project I'm working on around basically the Arduino Leonardo, but I'm thinking of switching it over to switching it over to Seed Studios Raspberry Pi Pico mini module. Like I'm talking to them to see if we can get it in a high enough quantity. And I really like the ability to use CircuitPython because you'll be able to update the key. You'll be able to mess around with the key mapping without having to compile firmware using like the QMK configurator. I really like that feature. Leonardo S2 correctly points out the Leonardo does suck ass. That's correct, but QMK runs on it, makes it super easy to make a mechanical keyboard with it. But I would really prefer to do it on CircuitPython so that it's super easy to update the key map, which is pretty nice. JWR Film says you can get 5 pico at a time from Pi Moroni. Not what I like. To be very specific here, I'd like this to be a kit. And if we're serious about that, I'm either gonna have to sell, like, I want to kit this up. And if we're serious about that, I'm gonna have to like sell kits on, Kickstarter or something, and we're gonna need the ability to buy these things by the hundreds. And I haven't found a place to buy. I don't think it's even permitted to sell Pi Picos in the hundreds. So yeah, we'll see how this plays out. So that looks pretty nice. Let me open up close my OBS window. Yeah, there we go. All right. So this is the cube pulses, and they look a little frantic. I'd like to slow that down a little bit. So I've got these lines here. Pardon. I got these lines here for how often. Yeah, cube pulse time. We have it set to 1,000. Let's set this to 1,500 and see how it looks. Let's upload that. So implementing I'd like to implement anti-aliasing on this. And basically what that means is right now either a dot is on or it's off, and it jumps between them every frame. So here, let's reconfigure this to let's make a testing scenario for this. So in order to test this well, what I've found is the best way to test this is to disable the random pulses. We're going to disable the cube pulses. We're only going to use the starburst pulses. And then we're going to go down to... I also have, I got magic numbers embedded all over the place. Like, all these parameters are, hard-coded. These should be moved. Where's our starburst? Where's our starburst pulses? There we go. Yeah, so they've got magic numbers all over. This code is a giant mess. We need to do a lot of refactoring. So we're going to change this from 0.3 to 0.1. We're going to slow it way down. And you'll notice that's going to be very stuttery. But for now... Gotta wait until this thing shows. Yeah, let's just load this up right now. Here we go. So you'll see this is going to be very stuttery, and that's because it doesn't have the ability to sort of move like it. If it's halfway between LED 6 and LED 7, there's no way for it to make LED 6 go on halfway and LED 7 go on halfway. So that's what I want to implement right now, and it's a what's a way of saying it? it's going to be it's kind of a pain to implement, but I think it's worth it because it'll let us slow it down. Right now it looks very frantic, and I want it to be more hypnotic. So watch, I've slowed this down by 2/3, and you'll see hopefully that here I'm gonna let me embiggen myself. So let's see, it's uploading right now. D-Chronum says, could you also make a starry effect where it only lights solo LEDs? Yeah, you see, look how jerky it is. It shouldn't be jerky. It should be slow, but it shouldn't be jerky. That's what I'd like to fix right now. I think that's the highest priority item on the to-do list. We could also add other effects. D-Chronum says you can make a starry effect where it only lights little LEDs, like snow. Yes, that would be super rad. So here, the second thing that I'd like to do here, we get our anti-aliasing going, is separate the model from the view. It sort of is, basically. I have this here. I have this abstraction layer where it maps the LEDs onto basically there are two ways to represent this, right? We can either consider this as a bunch of LED strips, or we can consider this as a bunch of separate strips in a certain arrangement, or we can configure it as a bunch of nodes connected by strips. And like, so basically it sort of already has almost an MVC setup. It's more of like an MC setup. Because the driver is one line. All it does is render. But basically, this ripple here encodes like 5 different kinds of behavior. It's become a bit of a God module. So it's in our best interest to make this object oriented, to break this out into separate functions. And then we can do stuff like make a rain where like it spawns ripples at the top that always go down. We can make a fire that spawns particles at the bottom that always go up. And you know, once we abstract that out to just a routine of some kind, then we can make stuff like twinkling or starbursts, all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be a blast. So at least for now, though, the priority here is figuring out how to do this. So here's the issue. This the ripple, right? The thing that's actually being displayed here is a state machine. Look out, yeah, you see, like the code has gone crazy. I don't have a lot of time to refactor because I can't write code on streams, except now I can. So we have a lot of coding work. Basically, this is a state machine. It's either dead, which is to say it's come to the end of its animation. It's waiting to be reused. This thing uses a pool of, I believe, 30 ripples. It's actually too many. Remember, there's a physical limit on how many ripples we can display, because if we turn all the LEDs on at once, it'll draw more power than the power brick can provide, and the thing will reset. So we're using a pool. So it's in either one of 3 states. It's either within a node. Basically, it takes one tick sort of off when it's in one of the intersections to represent like the bit that's hidden. And then it's either traveling upwards or it's traveling downwards. And in order to implement anti-aliasing, we actually need to be in multiple... In order to do this properly, we have to be able to be in multiple states at once. The state machine doesn't work anymore. Because if we're moving really, basically, at some point, we're going to be some combination of moving and inside. Or if we're moving very quickly, here's another thing. Remember that it's moving like 1 dot every tick. We'll change this later, but the math is going to be the same. It's moving 1 dot every tick. So that means if we turn the speed way up, it can actually be moving upwards on one in a hub, moving downwards in another. So basically, the state machine is no longer valid. We have to figure out an alternate way to go about this. So here's what I'm thinking. So basically, it has to pick a random set of. Basically, it has to pick a random set of nodes. The bot should be updated. Oh, I don't know why it's still pimping the. Yeah, I've deactivated the. What's going on here? Yeah, I've deactivated this, so it shouldn't work anymore. I don't know, why is it still... Oh, the project! I have to update the project command. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I still need to work on this system. Okay, so we lost a few viewers, but it was 20 compared to 50. That's... It's fine. I can work with this. All right, we're making some improvements to the Chromance to make it more hypnotic. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, done. So let's see. Dafflet says, does a ripple own its tail in detail, or is that implied from the head? The ripple is just the head. This is a good question. Yeah, we don't have they don't like. Maybe that's the key here. Maybe we should have the ripple control its entire path. Let me think here. We could refactor this so the ripple kind of controls all the LEDs it's ever touched, and then we just overlay all the ripples onto each other. Although the math could get fairly significant. There are a few hundred LEDs on this thing, and we're going to be adding them up. We're going to be adding up to 30 ripples for each one of those every frame. So I don't think that's the way to go about it. Although this is going to cause problems when we're partway between LEDs. Yeah, I think this is how we have to do this. I think that's how we have to refactor this. So basically we want this thing to maintain a list of every LED that it has control over. And in practice, now I'm thinking about it, like in practice, this should only be a few. Basically, the new intended function, what we're working on right here, is instead of having it jump from one LED to another every few ticks, it moves smoothly between them by interpolating between them. Basically, we're literally we're anti-aliasing this. So yeah, we want these things to have control over these. We want these things to maintain which LEDs they care about. And it's going to cause some changes to the state machine. So let's think. How do we want to go about this? Well, instead of having, so right now we have this variable. So yeah, we'll deal with the behavior later. But right now, yeah, it has a position, and this actually serves double duty. If it's within a node, this is a two-dimensional variable. The first dimension is which node it's in. Though the nodes are the little black hubs where multiple strips connect to each other. And the one is the direction, basically which of the 6 directions is it going to come out of the node. If it's traveling, dimension 1 is the segment, and dimension 0 is the segment, dimension 1 is which LED it is on that segment from the bottom. And this is, I don't think this is going to fly. Let me think here. I don't think this is going to fly anymore. Yeah. Let me think here. I think we're actually going to need a number. We're going to need a number of positions. This is going to have to be a. Let me think here. We could make a list, but for the sake of memory, for the sake of conserving memory, the ESP32 is much more powerful than an Arduino, and it has a lot more memory. But we have to remember that because we're using over-the-air updating, most of that memory is being taken up by the system URL. By the system code, so we can't use it. So we are going to need to change this. So we want to keep track of which positions this is. And some of these are going to be strips and directions. I don't like that. I don't like this having to serve double duty. I don't like the I don't like this. I think instead we should make the movement maybe we should make the movement deterministic. Let me think here. Another way we could go about this is we could make the movement deterministic. Basically, when we create the ripple, because the ripples the ripples don't interact with each other in any way. They have no, yeah, they got no. Yeah, the ripples don't interact with each other in any way. So we can pre-calculate them, and then basically we have a list of where they need to go. Yeah. Taco Bellington says, instead of using int for position, make it a float. Just use the distance from n.o to feed the intensity to the LED. Right, so this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we pre-calculate the route and give each of those LEDs an index. And then basically we figure out how old is this thing. Where on this line are we? And then we just interpolate between those LEDs. And yeah, I think that's pretty serious. Is our audio Trucker was talking about our audio dropping out? Is our audio dropping out? Because I was having some problems when I was recording myself. Is that still the case? Because if we're having some trouble, yeah, the audio seems to be fine. Okay, never mind. Damflet says treat it like a game engine. Clear down each frame and then ripple or onto the LEDs they affect. That's more or less what we're doing right now, except we're adding instead of ORing because that would cause weird things with colors. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to work with what we're doing right now because if we're doing it like that, basically as we interpolate, we're going to be adding the same, like, it's going to go 0.2. We have LED A and LED B, and it's going to start like on 0.9, on 0.1, 0.2, 0.8, 0.3. Basically, it's going to be adding those up, so each of these is going to be effectively full intensity the whole time. I think the thing to do is to pre-calculate the route, given its age and its speed, figure out which LEDs are going to be affected, including the hubs, and then we'll just travel across that as time goes on. Yeah, I think that'd be pretty nice. So the question is, so do we have the memory for that? That's an interesting question. Does this give us a memory estimate? I can't. So currently we're using a lot of program memory, but not a lot of so we have a ton of RAM available. Remember that, the over-the-air update consumes a lot of flash memory, but not a lot of RAM. And this is going to, Cool. So that's what I'm thinking here. We're going to pre-calculate the route of the strip. So, Taco Bellington says, or hear me out, make it a parametric function that scoots along continuously and just samples at each LED. So, like, it takes the colors and it modifies them. I'm a little confused. I'm a little befuddled. I think this is the way to go. Yeah. So let's do this. We're going to pre-calculate the route, and we are going to do this using integers so that we can just use -1, -1. We can just use a position. So let's see. So we can pre-calculate this. If we want to speed up our math, we can reduce. If we want to speed this up, we can just store the number. Hang on a second here. So we're going to go through these. We're going to go through these one by one. We could have each one store an entire route. Like we can store an entire map. That would be a little ridiculous. This, by the way, happens with every piece of code. This is the nature of the game. Yeah, this is tricky. Figuring how to structure oh, my door just opened. I think we have a puppy. Figuring how to structure a programming problem is always tricky. I'm not a particularly good coder. So we could pre-calculate the entire route, and then we're going to be iterating over each one. I think this is going to be fairly quick because we can, for each ripple, we iterate over its entire route, and if any of them are activated, we just write those to the, we just add those. This guy's puppy. Yeah, I think we need to take the puppy out for a walk. Don't worry about it. Burke will take care of it. This is why we have redundant mods. Okay, so we're going to pre-calculate the entire route, and the variables are going to be, let's see, when we're actually rendering, let's see, what's the name of the function here? And please, let me know if this is boring. We do have other things we can do. I'm still getting a handle on what folks want to see on this platform. So we're looking for set pixel color. Set pixel color. Okay, so set pixel color is we're iterating through the segments and the LED assignments. So we're whatever we're doing for LED colors, I think. So where's our ripple here? Where's our mapping? What's our value of? LED colors. Okay. So that's the data type here. We are going to track. So we're going to have a list of strips. So okay, so we're basically using the same position value that we had before, except instead we are going to have a list of them. So instead of it being instead of being let me think here. So instead of being a bidirectional array, we need to add a few more dimensions to this. Let me think here. So how many of these do we want? What's the maximum number of LEDs that we could have this thing run? So currently, I think the one that covers the most ground are the regular pulses. So let's just use that as an example. So worst case scenario here. Oh, that's not what we want. So the ones that cover the most ground are currently, this is just back of the envelope. So here we've got our auto pulses. There we go. So these stick around for 3,000 milliseconds. And they cover about, so they move about 0.7. So they're basically, I don't know what our tick speed is here. Let's just call it, let's call it 100 and see what happens. Actually, that's a lot. Now, yeah, let's call it 100. Okay, so we're storing 100 positions, and we're also going to need a color for these, right? We're going to need a, so yeah, we're going to need a color. Am I doing this right? So we have 100 variables, and for each, yeah, what we really want is a multi-dimensional array, which we can't easily get. So here we're gonna let's store this separately. Then we can, I think this will, yeah, let me think here. This will make life easier. Chronom says, how many LEDs are there? I don't remember. I feel like this might be good information to know. So we have 40 strips, each with 14 LEDs, so they're a total of 560 LEDs. And then we have, I think, 32, I want to say, hubs that also sort of count like LEDs. So there's basically 600 sort of LEDs that we need to care about. So then we need to, so then we want colors, right? Do we care about, we could probably have this just return, we could have this just populate an array of which ones it cares about, which and what colors they should be. I think that's the best way to do this. Chrome says, geez, there's a lot of amps who fire them all white at once. Yes, this thing will draw a, if we turn every LED on for just one color, it'll like, I think this is a 5 amp. Yeah, 5 watt, 10 amp. I think it's a 50 watt power supply, and it'll overdraw it. So yeah. So we've got we're tracking our route, and I think we want this thing to, let's see. So we want to start. Basically, we're just going to pre-calculate. Just going to pre-calculate the first 100 positions. Oh man, this is really hard. Oh man, this is why I hate programming. This is really hard. These are actually dot stars. They're not neopixels, but the API is the same. Man, maybe there's a simpler way to go about this. I know how frustrating this must sound. Let me check. Oh yeah. Stream's tanking. We're sucking. This is fine. This is not nearly as bad or stressful. Oh man, these batteries are crap. That's why everything in production uses AA's. Yeah, these batteries are terrible. They can barely last through an entire stream. Okay, so we're tracking our. So we have to figure out our true route length. Although we don't want to. They're nickel metal hydride AA's. So yeah, even though so the reason we're doing this here is so we can pre-allocate the memory. Then we don't have to keep track of manual memory map. But we still need to figure out like how many units this is going to be. Yeah. Uncorrupted Gamer says, I gave up bothering to program LEDs, switched everything to just using WLED. No way as fancy as everything you do, but fits the bill. You think that could be, what do you think? Should we just like say screw it and switch the Chromance over to using WLED? That might be fun. That might be fun in of its own thing. That might be kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't actually know a lot about this. You know what? Let's take a quick break here to take a look at how this works. So, a lot of people have been telling me about WLED, but I don't know very much about it. So here we go. Fast and feature-rich implementation of an ESP8266 or ESP32 over Wi-Fi. That sounds relevant. The takeaway here for everyone listening is don't get so wed to your projects that you won't discard them. Like, I put a lot of time into writing the code for the Chromance, but if this turns out to be the right thing to do, then I will drop all my work in a heartbeat because I use my code because I think it's the right choice. But if it's not the right choice, you got to use someone else's code. Never get too wed. Just because you put work into something doesn't mean it's the right choice. No, we're not going to do a puppy break. The puppy's been very disobedient lately and has been pooping and peeing where he's not supposed to, so he is banned from the workshop for now. So looks like this actually has a lot of. This looks like it actually has a lot of options here. It's probably gonna be pretty tricky to map the Chromance onto it. But here's a question: does this have over-the-air updating built in? Are we going to have to run a really long USB cable? If it doesn't have over the air, it's going to be kind of awkward. Or do we install it and then edit the routines using the internet? You know what? Screw it. I know this is going to work. This is just an ESP32 with a bunch of LED strips hooked up to it. There's no fancy drivers or multiplexers or anything goofy going on. So, yeah, let's give this a quick shot. Worst case scenario, I just run a USB cable over to it, and I just run a USB cable over, and we roll it back to the old firmware. Really, the only thing that can go wrong here is having dependency hell. But I mean, we'll see what happens. Hopefully we can run this on Arduino. Look, this might be a neat opportunity to download Platformio. So let's see. So this looks like a Platformio project. Let's see if Visual Studio will open it up. Oh, what happened? Let's see if Visual Studio will open it up, or if I have to download a bunch of crap. Let's see. It's got to install a bunch of frameworks. All right. Let's download Platform. Seems like a good thing to do while we stream. I wonder if this is going to affect our stream. No, it shouldn't, because this is only downloading. This isn't uploading. VS Code with Platformio is worth it if just for the dark theme. Look, there's a slim. There. Oh, how do I download Platformio? Don't tell me it's platform.io. Oh, I'm going to. Is this it? No. Good. I was ready to kill someone. Platformio. .org. Oh, it's a .org. All right. I might actually have it somewhere. I definitely have not set it up. Download, install official Download and install VS Code. So that's what we're gonna have to do this anyways. Yeah. At Zack Freedman, regarding WLED, look in the releases section. How do we even get a like burn the hex onto it? So we have to download VS. We have to download Visual Studio anyways. So yeah, let's return back to our code while we wait. Let's take a look at the releases. All right, I've got some folks in chat telling me to take a look at the releases. Let's take a look at the releases. Where's the releases? There we go. So how do you even burn a hex onto an ESP32? I haven't used ESP32 very heavily. ESP bootloader. I don't actually know how to burn this on. There are a few. Yeah, there's I think there's a script. How are we doing over here? Oh, so it's downloaded and it's just installing. Right. So we want ESP32, not Ethernet. It's only Ethernet. They don't have a Wi-Fi version. Yeah. So we'll need to download the ESP flasher. And we'll have to run a long USB cable. A long USB cable. I think it's better to just wait for platform I/O. Come on, friggin' install already. They should download quickly. I mean, we have 200 megabytes down, and it seems like Microsoft server is willing to serve. It's willing to let us download at 25 megabytes per second. So as long as it doesn't get stuck installing, I think we'll be fine. In the meantime, let's keep working on this. So the total number of LEDs that it's going to pass through is equal to the time frame divided by the time it's alive, divided by the ticks per time, divided by times the speed, right? And I don't actually know how fast that is, so we're gonna have to run a USB cable anyways. So looks like there's no avoiding it. Installing this might take a while. I hate it when programs say that. Like, don't try to act cute with me. All right, here we go. It looks like it's installed. You should only open projects from a trustworthy source. I already installed 2 versions of the Chinese rootkit onto my machine. So let's see if this works or if we run into dependency hell. An error has occurred and we can no longer... So I have to... My license has gone stale and must be updated. Oh my god. I have to re-register, don't I? Oh, for Christ's sake. What a pain in the butt being properly secure is. Man. What did we even call this? Is this Visual Studio? Is this Live? Is this Microsoft? I think this is Microsoft. Let's see. Let's sign in. Please work. Did it work? Did it work? Come on. All right, I logged in. Our license is live. Okay, so what do we got here? Can't see. You folks are not gonna be able to see a frickin' thing. How do I move this over to this side? I can't. So this is an INO sketch, but it's all wrapped up. Where is everything gone? Global user mod. Oh, all right. Okay, so how do we deploy this? Or do we have to install... So we have VS Code set up. So let's go over to here. Open VS Code Extension Manager. Don't tell me how to do that or anything. You know, like just assume that I already know everything. Extension Manager, Configuration Manager, Package Manager. Where's the extension? Oh, it's under Manage Extensions. Okay. Search for official platform I/O. All right. Platform I/O. No results. Excellent. Platform.io IDE. No. I mean, oh, I'm in Visual Studio. I'm supposed to be in Visual Studio Code. That's right. I guess they have... There we go. VS Code. Unfortunately, this is probably going to have to be updated too. I'll probably have to log into this one. Looks like I already have Platform.io installed. Although looks like I already installed it a long time ago, but it's going to be a very, very old version. It's going to have to be updated. Okay, cool. So we'll let that do its thing, and then we'll test it out in that. Yeah, look. In the meantime, let's run this. What's going on? I just got an email. Zypherian, thank you so much for becoming a patron. I really appreciate it. That really means a lot. We're basically starting from square one here on Twitch, and I really appreciate all the support. We have a whole bunch of commands here that you folks can run to get all kinds of info, and one of them is a link to Patreon if you'd like to support the stream yourself, which would be much appreciated. So let's plug this guy in over here in a very long USB cable, and I download your milkshake. Now, real important, we just have to make sure we don't we don't pull the wall wart out of this thing, or it's going to try to draw that power from the USB port and maybe blow up my USB hub. Right, installing Platform.io IDE. Looks like our downloading is done. Our installing is good. I have to hit reload. All right, we have our debugger. Platform.io home. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna open up my display settings, and I'm going to change our display density because Microsoft's dev tools tend to be very well written, and they tend to behave properly when you do things like switch your display density. There we go. Now everyone can see what's going on. Very nice. Cool, cool, cool. Ba-bum. Yeah, I've got the sound being piped in, so you folks can see it. Again, if it's being annoying, let me know. Okay, so it looks like we're all configured. So I'm going to go back over to our downloads folder. Where did I put it? Here we go, WLED master. And it's not showing me the whole window. Oh my god. Let's try to drag it in. C#? This isn't C#. No, wait, it's C++. Okay, so here we go. I can't... It's editing the solution file. Oh god, this must be just like a manifest or something. Open with VS Code. All right. Prepare for toolchain hell. It's not working. I guess I have to open workspace. Is that what we do? We have to open a workspace. I haven't used this very much. I'm gonna be pulling some serious stupids. You're gonna enjoy this opportunity to laugh at me. Using new dev tools on stream never ends up working out well. WLED is Uncorrupted Gamer says WLED is really designed for you to just flash the correct version rather than look at the source code. I'll put a few minutes into checking out the source code. I've wanted to. I don't mind spending a little bit of time trying to set this up, especially because if it's really easy to set this up, like I'm gonna quit using Arduino like that. Like, yeah, like I'm gonna quit. I quit Arduino in a split second. If why does this keep open? What's going on here? I'm probably gonna have to. Like, so it's not loading anything. Maybe it's being blocked by the firewall. Is that possible? How could it be blocked by the firewall? It just downloaded a whole bunch of... It just downloaded like 25 gigabytes of crap. Let's see. So this isn't working. So Platform.io seems to be borked. Maybe it didn't update correctly. I mean, maybe, perhaps. I don't... preferences, extensions. Maybe maybe something funny's going on here. Is there a permissions window open? I don't see anything. Let's minimize everything. No. Nope, there's no UAC window popping up. Maybe it's Visual Studio being weird. All right, so this is up to date. Maybe we should delete it and reinstall it. You think that could? I think that could help. Enable, disable, uninstall, different version. No, it seems fine. Project tasks. It's just not loading. It's really weird. Man, why does nothing ever work? Jeez Louise. I think Dr. Chronom has the right idea. Let's restart. Let's restart VS Code. See what happens. Why does software just never work for me? No, it's not C#. Am I just not being patient enough? Is that what's going on here? No problems. Like, I am profoundly confused. That's really weird. Okay. So that doesn't work. I just cannot catch a break. Maybe it is Visual Studio Code itself that needs to be updated. Aha. I think Platformio is dependent on a newer version of Visual Studio Code. You see why I hate setting up tool chains? I hope this includes like the build path. Like I just hope this includes the like the rest of the build path, so we don't have to like install low-level drivers and other crap. Was it supposed to restart? What's going on here? What's going on? Is this frozen? Should we wait? So confused. Oh, there we go. We got some life. Come on. Well, now it's giving us some buttons over here. Do I should install extensions? Hey, where'd it go? Oh, let's install those extensions. Why does it want me to install Oh, is it that Platform.io uses C#? Is that what's going on? What do we got here? OmniSharp. Can't debug mono anymore. Oh no! Did they get rid of ReSharper? Oh man. I used to love programming in C#. Stuff is great. Well, it looks like we're not out of the woods yet. But maybe Platform.io will let us open a file. Is this going to let us open a file? I mean, it showed something before. I've not yet opened a folder. I've not yet cloned a repo. Is that gonna work? Do I trust the author? Yeah, I trust the authors. You guys are cool. And gals and non-binaries. And people who self-identify as collectives. Why does everyone self-identify as one entity? .NET Core SDK cannot be located. I should probably download that. I'm convinced that every developer's computer has 85 versions of the .NET SDK and about 250 different versions of Python. Wait, Platform.io wasn't installed? What the heck's going on here? Oh my god. People. I'm glad people come here. Maybe I should put on some music. Twitch is less aggressive about copyright claiming live streams than YouTube is, so I feel a little safer putting on some tunage. What do you think? Reagan P says, what do you say? The user blames the programmer blames the hardware guy also blames the hardware guy. Yep. Some hardware guys blame the physicist, but you can't shoot don't shoot the messenger. That's just not nice. All right. Welcome to the infinite hell of deploying tool chains. Oh, hey, we got some action. All right. We got some life. Let's close this one for now. We're not planning on doing any hardcore debugging. So let's add in our project. Let's see. This is going to be under C, users. This guy, downloads, WLED, is that what it's called? WLED master, something of the sort. Webcam. I really need to clean this folder up. Where is it? It's not here. Why doesn't it give me a proper file explorer? What's the name of this thing? Called WLED master, but it's oh, I just saw it. Here it is. There we go. I think this is our boy. Yeah. I'm gonna install this .NET in the background. All right. Have we finally opened it yet? Are we finally working yet? Are we? Okay. Am I supposed to see some code or something? I guess this is just like a manifest file. Where's the code part? Where's the source? Oh, where's the code? How do we deploy this? The activator cannot provide outline information. What's a timeline? We don't have a timeline. I don't know what that means. VS Code images include libs, test tools. I guess it's in here. Do we have a main? WLED EEPROM? Is there like a root of some kind? Is there a, I guess this is it? Does not support INO files. It might lead to spurious problems with code compilations. No. So how do I run? Where's the hardware? Let's see. Probably have to add a configuration. Oh, for Christ's sake! Oh, for crying out loud! Oh, all right. That's not very helpful. How do we install the tool chain? Let's see. We got dchronom says use the buttons in the bottom left blue bar. Well, how does it know what to put it on? Okay, so it looks like it's just in time installing. Looks like it's just in time installing the ESP32 toolchain and the tools to upload it to its spiffs file system. Spiffs. It's spiffy. I love Visual Studio. I haven't used it in a long time since I've done the bulk of my software development's been done on Mac because for a long time Windows was really crappy. Yeah, I hate to say Windows XP, Windows 7, Windows 8, they were not fun to use as your primary work computer. So I was using a Mac, but then Mac started getting really obnoxious and Windows got good, so now I'm back to Windows, and I haven't had a chance to use Visual Studio, but I used to use it a lot for C++. Is this automatically picking up... this is definitely not on serial port COM5. This is probably on number 22. Ready for wireless OTA updates. So I guess it did pick it up. All right, so it did detect a serial port, which is pretty neat. How do I disconnect from this? What is this? Hang on a second. I gotta close the serial monitor. Oh, okay. So it automatically figured out. Oh, that's neat. So it looks like the tool automatically figured out which serial port is the ESP32, and it uploaded it. And I imagine that if I, had 58 hours to spare, I could probably, you know, write a makefile or whatever to hook this into the over-the-air updater, which is pretty neat. Okay. So what's it doing here? It's downloading another tool chain? What the heck's going on here? Is it working or is it not working? I guess it failed, so it's downloading a new tool chain? I'm so confused. Reagan asks, can we get a if you just tuned in? Oh my god, yeah, that's true. We're going to have a lot more people dropping in. So yeah, welcome to Voidstar Lab. This is my hardware hacking workshop. Every Monday and Friday we make all kinds of cool projects. And today we were supposed to use a 3D scanner. I should probably change the title of the stream, although I'm not really sure how. Yeah, we're supposed to use a 3D scanner for me to scan Brooke, the wife, and for the wife to scan me. Unfortunately, the software for the 3D scanner doesn't work. So we've fallen back to working on this. So this geometric thing behind me is this big piece of light-up wall art. And the code was very, like, the hardware is great, the code's rough in the tooth. So we're trying to mess around with the code. And this seems as good a time as any to try to install a new tool chain, which, if it comes together, will mean I never have to mess around with Arduino again. And that would rule. So, yeah. Welcome to Voidstar Lab. This type of thing happens all the time. Building projects is like the first 90% of building the project is building the project. The next 90% of building the project is debugging things. Yeah. All right. What we got going on here? Is this still installing things for... At least it's doing it all automatically. Jeez, imagine if I had to do all this crap myself. Oh my god. What's going on here? Why does it keep recompiling? Are we in like a loop here? Are we stuck in a loop? So it seems like it's trying to download it. It's trying to upload it using this particular COM port. I don't know where it picked this one from. And it fails and installs a bunch of crap. Swaz says, yep, things tend to break when people are watching, like a quantum wave. Oh, this is totally normal. This happens off camera too. This is why I try to avoid doing new things, cause just the sheer amount of time it takes. Okay, so everything failed. We ruined everything. What happened? Let's embiggen this. Failed to connect to ESP32. Well, you never asked what serial port to use. Like, how could this have a chance of connecting in the first place? How do I even select which serial port to use? Where do I even go to pick the serial port? I'm profoundly confused. Although what's weird is the serial monitor seems to be working. So this is Miniterm. This is Python. So Miniterm is correctly saying that this is... here we go. Why isn't it correct? What's going on here? There we go. I have to use the override. Yeah, so the Miniterm is correctly picking up this is COM22, but it's only uploading to COM5, which is incorrect. Super Cartoval says, open the Platformio register and select device. You mean like the Windows registry? Like the... The Windows registry? So let's see. This looks like it's our our configuration page. Where do we go for what's our serial or COM or something? Framework Arduino upload speed. That seems all right. Where do we pick what port to use? Can we use OTA? That would be really nice. ESP OTA, exchange for your WLED IP. So what's running? So is anything running on this right now, or do we bork it? I think we might have borked it. Hang on a second. I'm gonna click the enable pin. I think we might have. It might have kicked it into bootloader mode, but that's it. All right. That seems scary. So let's see if we might be able to get our. Our over-the-air working. How do we even pick it, though? How do we even tell what hardware we're using? Like, Like, where's the COM? Like, where's it picking COM 5? I'm really confused. This thing has 500 lines. Am I expected to just read through all this? Uncomment your board. Okay, here we go. Release binaries, single binaries, uncomment your board. Which one is this? This is Node MCU, I think. I think this is a Node 32. I have a let me grab another one. Here we go. Look, the upshot here is that if we get this to work, this is going to make it so much easier for me to develop. This is a knockoff Node MCU ESP32S. And I don't know which of those that this corresponds with. Is it Node MCU V2? Is that what we want? What do we got here? Top of Infile also has some boards. Let's see. Is this what we care about right here? ESP32 dev, yada yada yada. I think this is I think what the Node 32 style ESP32 is ESP32 dev. So we want to uncomment this guy. Well, it looks like, hang on a second. It looks like that's already being compiled here. So how do we select which one to actually download? I'm really confused here. I have to specify using our port using the setting upload port. Where? D1, because we're not like D1 mini OTA. We're not using, right? Yeah, because that one's not on our build path anymore. It was set to use multiple boards. So let's comment that out. We could try this. I mean, well, the hardware matters too. I only want my board. So ESP32 dev, but is this going to have the right pin out? And yeah, this is going to have the right pin out. We also need to tell it. All right, so let's look for ESP32 dev. Okay, so here's what we got: board, platform, lib dependence. So I guess we need upload port equals COM22, I think. All right, and let's. I guess we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm sure new things will go wrong. Yeah. It'd be nice if this worked. So yeah, this should connect. Maybe I have to push the. I might have to push the button. There we go. All right. Wow, it's writing really slowly. Wow. Wow, it's writing really slowly. Yeah, P part was OTA. Yeah, I really want to get the. So well, let's see what happens. So nothing. So if I'm guessing right, nothing should turn on. Like this shouldn't work. I imagine there's something in here where I need to set the pin out. I need to set my pin assignments. Here we go. We got our pin manager. Or is this done? Let's see. Or is this done on the? It must have like a web interface or an MQTT interface. Probably. So there has to be some place here I can put in. Oh, it's going to give me a serial. It has to give me like some sort of serial interface. I think you need to copy platform override sample and set the pins in there. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at this. Example configure override. Board platform build flags unflags. So let's see. So we have a number of we have options here. So it's resetting it for us. So what do we got here? We want. Oh. What's going on here? Where's our enable button? Run that sketch. Run that sketch. All right. So what else we got here? To drive, let's see. So we are using, all right, so pin defines for 2 wired LEDs. All right. So let's get this thing configured, let's get this thing all configured up. Use custom settings from file myconfig.h. Where is myconfig.h? I could probably search our project, can't we? Man, what's like the command? Is it like tapping shift twice? Like, no, is it control shift A? No. What's our quick command thing? Change view. Usually some like command line or something. Control shift P. There we go. My config, no. That doesn't help. Lib tools include CPP. Myconfig.h. Is it right? Oh, there it is. I'm dumb. Settings from this file are honored. Alrighty. Uncomment to use your Wi-Fi. This will hardcode these as the default even after a factory reset. Oh, so it looks like Control P. All right, Control P picks it. Control P picks commands. All right, cool. Cool. All right, let's set this up. We're gonna move this over here. Limit the number of times. Let's see. So we're gonna. This is 5 gigahertz. There's only a 2.4 gigahertz. So this is 2.4 gigahertz, and I have our password, and we're going to uncomment this. How to use. Just compile the unmodified code once. The file will be generated automatically, and you can now make your changes. Well, there we go. Alrighty. Let's, what's going on here? Send it. Oh, we gotta get rid of our, get rid of the terminal. Uh-oh. It's not what I wanted at all. How do I kill, there we go. Kill that terminal. There we are, alright. Let's see. This is, yes, Node MCU something or other. So yeah, let's see if we get ourselves a web interface. Come on. Oh, we got probably have to press that button again. This is so annoying. Oh, no, we're good. Cool. Go. Why is this writing so freaking slowly? Jeez Louise. Oh man. Yeah, this is part of the process. I don't think I'm a particularly stupid guy either. Like, this stuff is just a pain in the ass. Honestly, I think this setting up tool chains is one of the hardest parts of getting into DIY. Yeah, it's got to be one of the hardest. It's got to be one of the hardest things around. ePun Man says it's updating with milk 2% at a time. Guess that's why they call you the ePun Man. I think I set the Wi-Fi up correctly. So yeah, look, let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. Could have got a 3D print going this whole time. Could have been double queuing projects. But yeah, this is cool. Now I just need to figure out how to set Arduino, how to set Teensy up on it, and we are in business. All right, cool. So we probably want to hit the enable button to get it rolling, and then we have to figure out what IP address it is. Alrighty, so let's see here. My freaking graphics card is not old. Login is it automatically populates it as admin, but it's a ruse. All right, bear with me one sec. Just taking a look at our DHCP client thingy. Okay, 1.23 just connected a minute ago, so that's probably us. So let's see what's going on here. 192.168.123. Come on. Come on. Disconnected. Oh. Our shelves are already on. I was ahead of the game today. Maybe it's 1.10. That one's fairly new. Maybe something's not working. Yeah, look, it might not be working. It might not have connected. Might not have connected to the wireless. See, I hit the enable button again. So let's see if anything tries to get a DHCP address, or tries to DHCP itself up an address, I should say. Nothing. So I think we did something wrong. Let's see if anything's showing up on the USB on the serial terminal. Power on Ada. Is that good? Is that a good thing? Look for the access point it creates when it can't connect. I did not know it did that. Do we have an idea of what tends to call itself? Is there anything in the problems tab? Settings from this file are honored. So it gives us a warning to let us know that it did use the... Oh, no. Oh, well. I don't know how anyone would abuse our Wi-Fi password. I'll blur that part out in the on the VOD. Hang on a second. I have a button specifically for this. Hang on a second. There we go. Boom. I have a button specifically to mark when I goof. Let's see. Docs say WLED AP with password WLED1234. Oh, there we go. There we go. We have WLED AP, password 1234. So I'm going to connect my phone to it. And let's see what happens. Let's see. WLED AP, password WLED1234. Mikhail 9 with the clutch. Yes, I'm aware I don't have an internet connection. Oh, look at that. They even implemented a captive portal. That's great. How can I do this here? Let's switch over to our auxiliary camera, and maybe we can see what's going on. Welcome to WLED. Wi-Fi settings. So I guess it didn't come in because it said it would persist even through... It said it would persist even through a hard reset. So yeah, what do I know? All right, network Voidstar 2.4 gigahertz, and no, that's not what it's called. And the password is password. Oh crap! I'll let you know. Static IP address. I don't know. What do we want to do this? 192.168.1. I think I'm using all of them up to, let's call this 120. 192.168.1.120. MDNS address. Let's call ourselves WLED.local. All right, what else? What are other options here? APSSID. Okay, so this is the fallback. Oh, geez. This is the fallback access point information. Disable Wi-Fi sleep. Save and connect. Settings saved. Please connect to the new IP if changed. All right. So, Benchy. Yeah, so let's see what happened. 192.168.1. Oh, not 1.20, 1.120. Oh. Ah! Not 11.20. Jeez. So let's see what happens. Looks like nothing. Looks like a whole lot of nothing. I'm gonna take a look. Let's see what's going on in the router. No good. Is this correct? 205, because there are a few. All right. Okay, so it looks like the router did not honor its request for an IP address. But all right, but it looks like the code worked. Like the code uploaded. We need some way to configure the hardware. Configure the physical hardware. Total LED count, I think it's 560. Enable automatic brightness limiter. Maximum current, like what, per LED? If you're using external power supply, enter its rating. All right, so we have our hardware set up. So yeah, let's get this thing set up. Okay, so this is using dot stars. Does this work with dot stars? If so, what are they called? Dot star LEDs. What is dot star LED? What are they? What's the part name? What are they actually called? What are dot star LEDs? They are awesome. Yes, I'm aware of that, but what chip are they? So is this it? APA 102 or SK98225. So I guess we'll try one and then try the other. APA 102, is that right? I think that's right. I don't remember what our pin assignments are, so let's copy them from Arduino. Come on. Chromance firmware. The font size is way too big. Yeah, Arduino doesn't like... The Arduino IDE does not like having the display density changed while it's running. It kind of throws a conniption. But I've got the pin assignments up here. Okay. So we've got... yeah, so there we are. Okay, so let's take a look. LED voltage. Let's keep it the efficient. Okay, so we have EPA 102. Do we know anything about dot star BRG? All right, there we go. So we're just going to copy these over. So the first one is, I think this data then clock. But we don't need to guess because I have this open. So when we're creating one, we have our dot star library open. Creating data then clock. Okay, cool. So we can just copy this straight over. So we have 15. So it's pin 15. Clock is pin 2. What does this mean? What does the start mean? Oh, it's like which LED is numbered to what? And this has 154 LEDs in it. And then we'll keep this going. This is really sophisticated. This must have taken a few minutes to write. Pin 0 and pin 4. What, we're not allowed to use pin 0? Why the hell are we allowed to use pin 0? I mean, I'm assuming that's what it means. I'm assuming that's what it means. Well, pin 0 is what it's connected to, so pin 0 is what we're going to use. This is pins 16 and 17. This is starting there, and this is 84 LEDs long. This is gonna be completely incoherent. I guess I need to set up each individual strip separately, but this is going to get us going the fastest. So 5 clock is 18, and this has another 154 LEDs on it. What's this do? We're not using any infrared. We're not using any infrared. We're not using any buttons. Turn on the LEDs. Got a basic brightness. Oh, that's kind of neat. We have a lot of little options. I think this is correct though. Yeah, we've got total LEDs. Let's just make sure 154 plus. How do I move this? 168 plus 84 plus 154 is 560. That's correct. So this should be everything. This is configured wrong. Should be BRG. Yeah, I think this is good. Okay, so how do we save? Where's our save button? Save. All right, let's see if something happens. Let's reopen OBS so I can look behind me. Oh, we got some action. We got some action. There we go. All right, we're in business. There we go. There we go. We're in biz. Got our Wi-Fi set up. Unfortunately, we got our DHC. Yeah, we're gonna let this thing DHCP because it's gonna do it anyways. If we want to assign this a static IP, we have to do it in the router. Yeah, this is working amazingly. I'm kind of surprised. We've only been bashing away at this for like an hour and a half, and we got a tool chain working. I wouldn't have been able to do this without chat helping me out. I just gotta say, you fellas are the real MVP. So this is probably going to disconnect and reconnect. Although router should probably assign it the same. Should probably DHCP at the same address. Yep, there we go. So let's see what this thing can do. So does this guy here affect every LED at once? Or is it just one strip at a time? Looks like it's just one strip at a time. But it also looks like... So this is red, right? And we're going over to blue, but it's turning green. We're going over to green, it's turning blue. So I think we made a mistake. I think we've been having mistakes this whole time. Yeah. Is this affecting all of them, or is it only affecting some of them? And it looks like this is only affecting some of them. Did it save the configuration properly? I mean, it kind of had to, right? Yeah, it's setting this up. So it looks like our green and blue are swapped. So I'm going to switch these all over to GRB. So it looks like we were right in the first place. So this whole time, the Chromance has probably been operating wrong. It's been operating with the relay 2. Oh, relay. This is a nice little piece of code. Isn't that neat? Isn't that neat? Security and updates. I'll deal with the OTA later. I'm gonna leave this on for now. But if I can't figure out quickly how to set it up, we're going to remove it for security. Okay. Oh, this is really cool. So what's going on here with the What's going on here? So these are all routines I'm gathering, but why are they only affecting one of the 4 strips? And why is this only showing 3? Shouldn't this show 4? Like, you definitely set up 4 strips. So what's going on? What's going on here? What's happening here? What's this little dot? I don't know what that dot does. What's this? Current instance. I guess we can mess around with other ones. So let's see. That's changing these to red. Green. Yeah, looks like our colors are correct. And over here... Oh, are these like routines? Is that what we're... Is that what this is doing? What? How do I get out of here? Is this... Did I kill it? I killed it. So we got segments. We can disable segments. We have some effects. So why is it only showing 3? That's the question. So let's change number 1 to red. Cool. Number 2 change to green. Oh, so it's controlling all of them. That's interesting. I'm really confused exactly how this software works. I'm going to be honest. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this. Is it that we get to, like, do 3 things simultaneously? Is that what's going on here? Is that what's... No. No, I don't want to reset the segments. That's not what I wanted. Take me off Mr. Bones' wild ride. So it seems to be turning all of them the same color. So we can only mess around with the colors of a single one. So let's go over here. So let's change this. Then colors. Oh, so it only operates. So I have to select on the right side, then go back to the left side. Oiga Vault. This software is a little bit of a weird UX. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Let's pick all of them, and let's check out these effects. We got the Android effect here. Let's switch over here. Switch over here. Oh, that looks similar, doesn't it? These don't make a lot of logical sense because of the weird way that the LED strips are laid out, but yeah, it'll be fine to at least test them. This is the Aurora effect. I think we've got I think I've got the brightness set a little too low. I am a little worried about overdrawing the power though. This is called the blends. Effect intensity, maximum intensity. Even know what that means. Blink. Oh, this is going to be obnoxious, won't it? Oh, that's obnoxious. It's blinking. Oh, that's super freaking obnoxious. Blink rainbow. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's pretty freaking irritating. This would probably look cool if they were like in a row or something. It's pretty sick. Super Kurtoffel says you can configure the max power the strips are supposed to draw. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's head back to config. Take a look at our LED preferences. So maximum current is there's no way this thing's running at 850 milliamps. Get the heck out of here. So our maximum current, let me just confirm this thing is actually a 10 amp PSU and figure out how we're going to derate it. This is 5 volts, 10 amps. A little sus. A little sussy, I think. Well, let's call this 5. Let's call this 5 amps. Let's see what happens. So is this making it any brighter? It looks pretty bright. Yeah, looks pretty bright. I'm hearing a beep. What's that beep? Oh, our dehumidifier has filled up. It sucked a lot of water out of the air. I'll deal with. We're only gonna stream for another hour or so. Turn off our lights. Make this. It's gonna be that kind of stream. It's going to be that kind of stream, isn't it? All right, and let's log into the shelf and turn that one off to 107 brightness 0. There we go. It's pretty cool looking. I'm gonna be honest. It's pretty slick. Let's take a look at some of the other ones. This one's called BPM. Oh my. I guess this is just guessing. Breathe. The brightness it's actually a little too bright. The brightness knob doesn't seem to be doing anything. I guess it's automatically adjusting the brightness. This one's called Candle. Oh, it's like flickering like it's a candle. And it's got this fire icon here with a slider. I guess this is like how strong the effect is. It's got a watch here. I guess this is like the speed that it does the effect at. That's pretty neat. Multi-candle. I guess this simulates a number of candles flickering. This one's called Candy Cane. Oh, that's really annoying. That is super duper annoying. Chase. Oh, that's a neat one. The brightness is too high though. I guess it's doing like auto brightness. It is distracting. I like this a lot. Let's turn the lights back on. Let's turn the lights back on so the camera can adjust. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna be honest. That's pretty slick looking. Oh man, there are a lot of these. Holy crap! Like look at all these. Like we've barely even started going through these. Meteor. Pretty cool. Noise. That's annoying. Noise Pal. What does that mean? Can we connect a mic to this? Is that how this works? That's pretty sick. Oh, police. Wee woo, wee woo. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's Voidstar style right there. This one's called Rain. Oh, that's pretty sick. So, oh, it looks like the effects and the colors both apply. So it looks like some of these effects have a color specified, and it looks like some of them don't. That's pretty neat. So is this affecting all of them? Yeah. Oh, that's really cool. All right. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that looks better. I'm not going to mess around with these. I'm not going to mess around with these that much more. I just want to see how this works. So what happens if we set this to black? I think that's how most of these are supposed to run. I think most of these are supposed to run over black background, I guess. This is pretty cool. There we go. It's going to look a lot better. That one doesn't make any sense at all. What else? What are some neat ones? This one's called Stream. That seems appropriate, considering what we're doing. So it looks like the fire thing is sort of like the size of the effect. This one's called Strobe. Oh god, that's annoying. I'm not. Yep. We're canceling that one right there. Sweep random. Very cool. TV simulator. Oh, this one must make it look like I have a TV on. So if we go away for a break, we can leave this on and people think we're home and they don't rob us. Very nice. This one's called Washing Machine. I guess that if that were lined up properly, that would vaguely look like a washing machine. Oh, this is pretty cool. Fireworks. Pow. I expected some fireworks. Come on. Where are fireworks at? Flickering fire? Did we kill it? Did we finally kill it? Nope. So it looks like this one's not working, maybe. Or maybe it has to be triggered. That might be... Well, anyways, this is pretty neat. That is super annoying. Wow. I love that a lot. Let's pick one that's... Pick one. So you see how it flows smoothly even though it's moving very slowly? It's because they actually do the work and make it... it's because they actually do the work and anti-alias it properly. This is actually really well written. I like this a lot. Let's see. Reagan asks, how much does it cost to make this stupid thing? Probably around $150, I think. Because you're gonna need probably two 5-meter reels of neopixels. I think I use 30. I think this is 30 neopixels per. You can also change the color palette for each effect. Oh, is that what these colors are? Is that what's? Oh, is that what's? Oh, right. Hang on a second. Let's experiment here. Let's pick some colors that are really different. And then let's go back to the effects. So are we affecting the colors? It's pink. Let's speed this up. Blue. Yeah. All right. So I guess it's using these three colors that I have set right here in order to set the parameters of the effect. That is pretty neat. Drip dynamic. These are really cool. This one's called Fire. Oh, this is a sick effect. I'm guessing this one is hard-coded to use fire colors, but just in case. Red, orange, yellow. Yeah, if this was set up properly, I think this would be pretty cool. Yeah, this does look like it's in a mobile mode, doesn't it? Color wheel, RGB sliders. We like an RGB slider. I hate dark mode. There's an I hate dark mode button. The effective resolution is very low here, so it makes sense. I'd imagine it's actually gonna flow if we in small in it. No, I was wrong. The effective resolution here is really slow, or is really low. Oh, this is really sick. It's cool as heck. This is probably around 150 bucks. Because you're gonna need about 2 spools of NeoPixels, which are around 30 bucks each. You're going to need a package or two. Probably get away with a package, maybe 2 of the LED channel, which I think is around 40 bucks. You're gonna need some perf board, ESP32, and a bunch of other electronics, which I think in total are probably gonna be around another $30. So in the whole is probably in the neighborhood of 150, 180, depending on where you're getting your stuff and how much you're paying for it. That's pretty sick. What is peak is not gotcha. Oh, I'm starting to think that when Peter made that LED thing at the Fab Lab that he was super proud of, I think he might have just used WLED. I think because he was bragging about how it worked with MQTT, and I'm pretty sure this works with MQTT. I wonder if he just used off-the-shelf software. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Other lights in the network will now sync to this one. Awfully optimistic, thinking I have multiple copies of this. That's pretty sick. So this thing has an API, so we could probably set up a Twitch bot to do this. Super Kurtoffel made one. He said it was €126, which translates to about $150 US. Yeah, it's not a very expensive project. Yeah, you need a bunch of odds and ends, but like I'm not going to price things in like the 3D printer filament and the wall anchors, because you're just going to buy so much of those at once. Let's see. Our Elysium says can also sync with UDP, and it works very well with a Home Assistant for home automation. Maybe we'll set up the Echo at some point. Maybe. Although a future project is going to be voice activated, so it's going to be pretty exciting. Oh, that's sick. That's a chill one. I like that one. Let's. This is a chill one. Let's switch this one over to Voidstar Lab Colors. Let's see. There's one. Let's see, we gotta have our pink. Yeah, let's make the last one black. So is this gonna give us Voidstar Lab Colors? More or less. It's skewing a little blue. Yeah, it's skewing a little to the blue side. Oh, this is really sweet. Cool. Regan asks, Zach, are you winning, son? I sure am. All right. So here's a question. Like, now that we know it works so well, like, is there what do you folks think? Is there a reason to keep developing the Chromance software, or should we just use this and make like profiles and stuff to let this run properly? Because the initial sketch is really just to visualize data coming off of the Emodabit. But if we could link the Emodabit to WLED, then that's even easier. Honestly, though, I already fulfilled my contract on that one, so I'm kind of inclined to keep it this way. It's pretty neat. Our Elysium says even better, make it better and contribute to the WLED project. I have I have a bit of an anxiety. I have like a bit of an anxiety thing, and in order to contain that, I've decided that it's going to be personal policy to only contribute to the open source community by releasing projects. I have no interest in ever taking part in someone else's project. I can't have that level of stress in my life. It's a little too much for the Zack Freedman. I like this. I think it looks cool. The question is, how do we do this with the segments? because we could use this to map the logical segments onto the like we'd use this to map the way the LEDs are actually laid out. Like if you're curious, this is pretty neat. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to select all of these, and we're going to pick the solid effect, and we're going to make the color black. All right, so basically we're going to turn all these off. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to select one of the segments. I'm going to go over to effects, and we want one that goes back and forth. So I think chase is the one to pick. Oh. No, how did that happen? So here we go. We got chase. And I'm going to go over to the colors here. We're going to pick black for all of them so I can figure out what the heck color to pick. Here we go. Let's pick. All right. So check this out. So I'm going to do this one at a time. We're going to do this one at a time. So this is how the LEDs are actually connected to each other. You notice it makes no sense because at this point in the project, I didn't have a lot of time to think this through. Let me slow this down a little bit. So this is how they're actually connected. Let's go colors black, and we'll pick green like this. Or does it make more sense to pick green over here? Cool. Okay, so now we'll go back to effects knit solid. I want to show you each segment, each set of LED strips, one by one. And here. So check that out. So this is the second strip. You can see it's kind of a, yeah. So you can see basically what I'm saying here is that the LED strips are laid out in a totally nonsensical way, and it's going to take a really long time to set them all up to be so they're like interpreted properly, I guess. See, this one's really short. They're different lengths. They're all over the place. They're not always connected to contiguous ones. Yeah, check that out. What a disaster. Yeah. So unfortunately, that's where we're at. So it's going to take a little time to get this all working properly. What's this one? Oh my. Oh my. I'm trying to get this in the Voidstar color scheme. I don't even know what this one is, but it's weird. Color loop, color twinkles, color waves. Man, there are a lot of these. Jeez Louise. We got a drip going. We got fire. We got fireworks. The fire didn't work very well. We got glitter. I like the aurora. I think we'll keep it like that for now. It's pretty chill. It's pretty subdued. Yeah. All right. Let me check. It's been a while since I checked the comments here. So let's take a look at the chat. Why is my chat scrolling all over the place? That's really weird. All right. There's an easy way to do segment mapping, and we got a little GitHub link going on. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Mapping. WLED is the ability to remap programmatically. This allows us to treat the strip as if it were wired in any way. Navigate. Is this part of the... Oh, is this built into it, or is this a thing I have to install? Navigate to the edit page by adding /edit. LED map needs to be a JSON formatted file with the key being map and the value being an array of numbers representing the new order of pixels. The position of values is the natural order and the value entered is the new position. We remap a strip of 4 LEDs from physical order of 0123 to 0213. So the question is, what should we be remapping this into? That's the stumper here, because this is not I forget the name for it, but basically in, I think, graph theory, this can't be turned into a small, basically like I think the minimum number, we can't do a very large number of contiguous strips here. So how should we arrange these? You think we should try to do like concentric circles maybe, like here? How do we want to arrange these things? Because we could go like doot. I'm also not even sure this is Is this going to work here? Can we switch directions? So this is every single LED, so it's going to have 560. I have to manually type in 560 entries. And also, can this remap multiple strips? Can this remap multiple strips? Yeah. I'll have to take a look at this. I think the way this is, I think the way this is set up could be very tedious. So, yep, looks like we've got ourselves. Let's see. So create a file. So we give us a little JSON editor. They put a lot of work into this thing. Yeah. So QB map area of numbers. So this is going to take for frickin' ever. Area of numbers representing the new order of pixels. The position is a natural order. Okay, so it's got this. All right, so I see what's going on here. Basically, this software. So by default, while setting up our strips, right? Here we go. LED preference. While setting up our strips, it's ordered them. So we have 4 separate strips, but it's treating them as if there were one. Basically, like one of them end to end. So we've got LED numbers here. Yeah, so when we're back here and we're looking at our segments, these are, so it's splitting them back into them. So we can make groups, we can add some spacing, we have a little offset going on here, that's pretty neat. But basically, if we want to do this, we have to figure out where each of the LEDs in order goes goes in the new graph. I don't know what a better graph is for this, because yeah, what I'm realizing here is that all of these, unless I'm misunderstanding something, all these effects assume strips. They so if there were effects that worked on a two-dimensional graph, then I think it would make sense to do that, but yeah, it doesn't have a sense of a two-dimensional graph. It just has it treats all these as though they were a single long strip. Do what Matt Parker. So it looks like Horrible Newbie and Arrow Raider both at the same time suggested do what Matt Parker did for his Christmas tree using a webcam. Let's take a look at how let's see, Matt Parker Xmas tree. So did he also use WLED, or did he use I think it looks like I think he wrote custom software for this. I had to calculate individual 3D coordinates so I could code geometric lighting displays. Yeah, so this is running custom code. I actually don't, the way he implemented this. So basically, here, let me put on the video here. Let's take a look.
A terminal block wants.
I don't care. Jump to the action.
So it's of
you can
all the
oh,
lights.
hang on a
so
second.
First of all, I rotated a remix.
Where's the part where he shows the project?
Song in this episode. That's because I went to my mate Howard Carter.
There we go. So we mapped all these into 3D coordinates, and then he's running a piece of software on his computer that's just rendering onto his Christmas tree. WLED is not appropriate for this. We would need to. I think we probably need to implement this ourselves. Ain't nobody got that kind of time. It's still a pretty cool effect though. If I were to do this, I probably would have used image recognition. I probably would have done this using computer vision. I think. Yeah. Let's shut this off so it doesn't annoy everyone. He's using some other software to control WLED using the sync feature. All right, so he's using WLED for the low-level stuff. It seems a bit heavyweight, but look, it's for a YouTube video, I guess. I try to build my stuff, assuming other people are going to build it. But if all you're doing is making it for an effect, then jank it up, Jank City. This is pretty sick, though. I like how this looks. I think for now we're going to keep using WLED. Yeah, I think for now we're going to keep using WLED. We'll keep the Chromance project up, but I'll mark that it's intended more to connect with the emote a bit, that you're better off just running WLED. Actually, you know what? We could be real gentlemen here. I mean, I could be a gentleman, you could be a gentle lady or a gentle cyborg. We decided some time ago that the correct pronoun for cyborg is sir, spelled C-Y-R. So there has to. So right, we were on edit, and basically we can take the I can take this configuration file and pull my Wi-Fi password out of it, and we'll just put this on the GitHub so that anyone with a Chromance can just it right into place, and now you're running WLED. Yeah, super duper nice. Connect to Twitch API. Let's take a look. Maybe someone wrote that already. This seems pretty well supported. Twitch WLED. A Twitch chat WLED controller. Poggers. Poggerinos. Control WLED using Twitch chat. This web page listens to Twitch chat WLED commands that allow you to control the WLED. This application uses... Alright, so how do we run this? Is this what's going on here? There's no releases. It's just a website. Download. So I guess this just runs in a browser. Let's see what happens. It's gonna have to auth me into. Let's see. It's gonna have to authenticate me into Twitch, but I should be able to do that with the robot. We'll generate a new. Let's see. Let's just see what happens. I can always use the robot to generate a new API token. Okay. I had hoped it would be that easy. So it looks like this is just running a script. Let's see. JavaScript file. Open up with Sublime Text. Yes, I want to open the file. It's in a text editor. How could it hurt me if it's in a freaking text editor? So let's see. So this is the JavaScript that actually runs it. Looks like we have to hard code in our. Looks like we have to hard code. So this is some dude's jank-ass side project. Let's set this to the side for now and see if there is a bit of a cleaner solution. Home Assistant, and so it looks like we got some people. Lumia Stream connects your smart lights and devices to Twitch, etc., etc. I think we could be in business. Supported smart LEDs. Does this have a logo? Do we have a logo here? And more. How do we do this? Products. A Stream Deck plug. I don't have a Stream Deck. I have a Loop Deck. The Loop. What do you think? Should we connect? Should we connect the Chromance to Twitch? dChronome says there is one on the WLED official GitHub. Let's. I already have that open, so let's take a look. This is it, right? This is the WLED official GitHub, right? Let's take a look. Let's search. So search for Twitch in this repo. We cannot find any code matching Twitch, so no, it does not. Let's see. We should connect everything to Twitch chat. All right, let's put a few minutes into this. Let's see if we can hook my lights up to Twitch chat, and then everything is going to go straight to heck. Let's see. So we had the so we had some links to the segment mapping before. We got Chromance video, who's API in. So let's see. We got a link to the API, but I don't have the skill. I don't have the skills to. I'm not even sure I have the skills to write this at all, let alone live on stream. I don't have enough experience writing web stuff. Yeah. I don't have enough experience writing web stuff to be able to do that with people watching. It's going to take me a long time. In the meantime, let's take a look at this device. Let's look at integrations: Nanoleaf, Yeelight, Philips Hue, LifeX. Doesn't connect to WLED, so unfortunately no good. Your RGB lights controlled by Twitch chat. This must, yeah, we want to include WLED. So it looks like this dude's script is our best option. So let's see what we got. Let's take a look here. So we have to look at our channel. Oh, so it's just reading the chat. I don't need any API keys or any any goofy crap like that. So our channel is called Zack Freedman. OPSEC broken. So our effects are Android scanner, breathe. We'll just leave this as is for now. So we're going to replace 192.168.230 with 192.168.125. I think. Oh no, it's got German in it. Oh, this is German code. I hope we have some... I hope we got some Germans here. Alright, so is there any documentation on how this works? This must be this guy that wrote it. Doctors Dialogic TV uses say Bang color red, green, blue in hex or Bang color RGB to modify the primary color. Setting effects. Bang FX name effect. So currently it has Android scanner or breathe. Oh boy. All right. Let's see. So the script should start running. Let's see. Did it work? Doesn't look like it's working. Well, it was worth a shot. I'm not going to give up yet. Let's just see what happens here. Sanitize user input, very nice. So it's got our channel. Is this window.twitch.js? Is this calling anything? Do we are we in dependency hell? Maybe we should here. Let's open up our where's our dev console? I haven't used this on Edge yet. Edge. Favorites, history, apps, print, more tools. Where is it? Dev tools. There we go. Right, where's our dev tools? Console. Here we go. Access to script has been blocked. Oh, right. I have very aggressive cross-site scripting, so it didn't even load the script in the first place. All right, that'll do it. Okay then. Can I run this? No. All right. How do I temporarily bypass the security? How do we do this? Yeah, it says I'm viewing a local file, but that doesn't help. Cross origin require. So how do we do this? Oh, this is a real pain in the butt. Oh, it's a real pain in the butt. Dev tools. There we go. Okay, so is there a way for us to temporarily drop the security? Sources. Enable JavaScript. Pardon me. Search anonymous content scripts. Code folding. Shadow DOM. Force ad blocking. Debugger. Disable JavaScript. That's a total opposite of what we want to do. Switch panels. Okay. So I think we're maybe this is a setting. Let's see. You know what? It probably makes sense to just Google it instead of trying to solve this myself. Better to ask for directions. All right. So blocked by course policy. JavaScript files blocked by CORS policy. So I want to do the smallest exemption possible. I don't want to just drop our security and ruin everything. Running a CORS error. Trying to access your file doesn't work. How do we do this, Mr. Stack Overflow? Could you host this PNG file? Host these files. Oh, for Christ's sakes. Do I have to deploy an EC2 instance and set up Apache on it? Set up an HT. Oh man, I don't think I have a web. I don't think I have any web servers running. You can create a local HTTP server in a directory with python-m http.server. Really? Huh. Let's see if we can get this rolling in WSL. So let's see. Let's change our directory to Twitch WLED. All right, I guess we're not doing that the hard way. So let's see. I think it's C. Let's see. So we got C, users, me, downloads, and what is this called? It's called Twitch Chat WLED Master. Twitch. I keep forgetting what the freaking shortcuts are. Twitch Chat WLED Master. Twitch. All right. So you're saying that I can just do python-m foo.bar, we'll call it. Does a local web server be enough? Is this gonna work? Foo, let's see. HTTP. Oh, it's a module HTTP.server. We want 7800. Why port 7800? But let's see. So it's saying it was 0000. Man, 7800. Oh. Let's see. I do want Python to be able to communicate on various networks. Still not helping though. Oh, freaking localhost. Jeez Louise. Man, you can see how much I do with the web. Okay, so now it's running. But question is there a script rolling? Hang on, one sec. Well, it's listening to Twitch, but let's see. It's listening to Twitch, but it's not working correctly with WLED. It's not hitting WLED right. So, it's not working, but we are getting closer. That is true. Is it? Oh, let's see. So we don't have an effect. Look into the network tab for errors. What do we got here? Anyone who speaks German. Okay, so looks like we're getting some colors in, but it's failing to send them to maybe it's failing to send them to WLED. Maybe the fact that I'm still like logged in. Hang on a second. Preset not found. Okay, so here we go. All right, so what was? Here we go. One sec. Color. Is this gonna work? All right. Okay, cool. We're working. All right. The problem was that I was running a preset and it was running over it, so it was being hidden. But yeah, now it should work. So it looks like there are some specific. Hang on one second here. Let's take a look at our sauce. Looks like we only have Android, Scanner, and Breathe. So let's see what happens here. X. Did it work? Or do we have to set? We have to set colors for it. Error 12, preset not found. Oh, do I have to make presets? Oh, they're referring to presets. So here we go. All right. So we can deal with presets later, but for now, yeah, you folks can mess. Everyone can now mess with the Chromance in real time. Oh, my engagement! It's gonna be through the roof. Don't forget, these aren't going from 0 to 10. These are going from 0 to F. So let's see. What are some other good ones? Everyone wants to turn it white. That's why we got to put the current limiting on it, because we can't have nice things. So it looks like the FX are presets. Yeah, because I'm getting when people are setting presets, or people are running the FX command, it's saying preset not found. So let's see. Keys effects. Let's see. So it looks like it's trying to run presets. Yeah, okay, so they're calling them effects, but they're actually presets. Alright, now the entire world is making my lights go crazy. Order has been... Chaos has spread across the universe. I like how the only color people know is FFFFFF. Nice, nice, nice. What's some other one here? Color. Let's see. There we go. Is it handling hang on a second. Is it interpreting named colors correctly? Yeah. Oh, I guess it does handle named colors. It's pretty interesting. I wonder what it's drawing from. I wonder what the list of colors is. Oh, this is complete and total insanity. Here we go. Boop, boop, boop. What was I? Oh, wait a second. So you can see everything going on the screen. Well, this is actually something off our to-do list. Yeah, I guess we can just get rid of these because we just... No, I'm not buying a freaking license. The license is $100 freaking. So there we go. We have now given up on ever writing code for this thing, which I'm okay with. I hate writing code. And yeah, we've now connected this to the Twitch API. I will integrate this. Let's see. I'm going to integrate this into my startup script for streams to make sure that it all launches together. Yep, Arrow Raider says, life is complete. It's all downhill from here. The peak has been achieved. Looks like Mr. Train Cow says it's probably the CSS keyword colors. Chartreuse. Oh, let's see. Let's see how accurate this is. Chartreuse is kind of the litmus test for how well calibrated the gamma and whatnot is. So let's see. Color. Chartreuse. I actually have a bottle of chartreuse. That's not terrible. It's a little too green, but nope. Do we have cornflower? Heck yeah! I almost cursed on stream. Got my very favorite color, cornflower blue. Only people who've done a lot of programming in Xenable understand. Oh man! All right, that's a lot of fun. Dills42 says Twitch Control 3D printer. Oh my good god! There is no way that would be a terrible idea. D. Chronum says I cursed earlier. Allegedly. Nil12PT says, next connect the toaster to Twitch. I want to connect a teapot to the internet, make it throw. What is it? Error 501. Dills42 says, wait, Dchronum says, I thought you could curse here. I could curse whenever I want. I just think it's funnier not to. Bracco235 says, Thomas Sanderland made a good video about why downloading G-code is a bad idea. That's right. So here's a fun fact. Here's a fun fact. Rep firmware, like the kind running on the this, yeah, rep firmware, like the firmware running on this printer, actually has it actually supports a set of G-code commands that validate G-code. So if I were to take this seriously, I could actually set things such that it will never try to do something like, preheat heat a nozzle on 900 degrees, or drive the nozzle through the plate, or set it flat against the plate and extrude filament for 6 hours. I just haven't set that up right, and I think that's pretty neat. Oh man, yep. Everyone can mess around. The latency is really good too. Like, this thing is picking up. Yeah, this thing is picking this up really quickly. Like, I'm pretty sure it's like less than a second. Much less than half a second between when someone suggests a color and when it goes live. Unfortunately, none of the FX blink. Those are presets, and I haven't configured them yet. But yeah, that's right. Dills42 has a HTTP 418. I am a teapot. Should that be a 400 series error, or is it a 500 error? Because like a 400 is user error, 500 is system error, and like generally trying to perform an invalid operation, like maybe when it was written, but nowadays trying to perform an invalid operation generally returns a 500 error, right? Like usually like a 50, usually like a 503. I guess it should be a 400 error. Yes, that's correct. It's in response to the brew command, says Dill42, so it is an invalid command to the server. Makes an excellent point. Ah, man, I am so glad. So that's still around. It was a joke. It was like a joke paper that everyone, even to this, it's a joke paper that allocated HTTP response 418 specifically for an internet-connected internet-connected teapot to tell the world that you can't brew coffee on it because it's a teapot, and it's still around. Everything implements it. It's reserved. Fuddy-duddies through the ages, humorless douches have tried to get rid of the I am a teapot response, and they have all failed. For the most part, it's used by one JavaScript framework, and everyone hates it. It's RFC 2324. I think it's a joke though. They typically did. Oh wait, what? I had a little hello camera glitch there for a second. That was weird. Huh. Well, there we go. Maybe the colors are just too obnoxious, and the camera just gave up. April Fool's RFC. Yeah, the other ones were there was IP over carrier pigeon. Yeah, there was IP over carrier pigeon. That was a great one. Am I muted? I don't think I'm muted. I think I'm fine. You want to hear a fun fact about that thing about the I am a teapot? Is that at the time there was a teapot, there was a coffee pot connected to the internet. The very first Internet of Things device I'm fairly sure predates the internet itself. It was a coffee pot, and the second, so if I'm remembering this right, I believe the first Internet of Things device was a coffee pot. The second Internet of Things device was a webcam pointed at the coffee pot. Arrow Raider says, never underestimate the bandwidth of a truck full of tapes hurtling down the road. Yep. So, yeah, coffee and web development have just been... honestly, the thing I've discovered today, the learning experience, is that Twitch's infrastructure is awesome, and it's so freaking trivial for things to connect to it. Before on YouTube, like, I was just cut off from, like, every possible tool. Liquidator 1337 has my back. Yep, it was a webcam directed at a coffee machine. I believe it's the same coffee machine. Yeah, IP over carrier pigeon. Jeff Hardy 56665 says, so is things and have their own color as a preset for people to mess with. Maybe. I did not realize how easy it was to scrape Twitch chat. Like, what's going on here in this? How exactly is it doing this? What's going on here? It's not importing anything except like a list of colors. I guess that's our colors. So how is it pulling the Twitch messages? Window.twitch.js. What does that do? Where does that come from? Twitch. Maybe that's loaded in index.html. Maybe that's what's at play here. Let's take a look. I'm really curious. I don't do a lot of stuff with web, so I'm really curious to see how this plays. To see exactly how this functions. Yeah, where's our index? So what are we putting in here? Unpackaged.com. All right, so it's loading this twitch.js. That's how it's doing this. So what is Twitch? So what's this doing? Is it scraping the page or is it just going straight? Oh, it's IRC because Twitch chat is IRC. It's just a very simple IRC channel that's like pulling stuff out of Twitch chat. Yeah, YouTube. I don't think YouTube does that. They have an API, but it's so expensive. Like you can only practically pull it every few minutes. IRC baby. Hey. Random Guy 3 says, you ever seen the Taskbot GDQ shenanigans with Twitch chat Nintendo DS? Oh, I am familiar with Twitch Plays Pokemon. Oh my. I'd love to make a Twitch does something. It would be neat to do would Twitch 3D prints even be possible? Like that, you can't. No one's gonna write G code in real time. I don't think that's practical. But making something that ties in, making something that ties into it definitely helps. NL12PT says next big YouTube project: connect Halloween decorations to Twitch. Halloween we actually have plans for. I almost forgot to say anything about this. I mentioned this in the last stream, but I'm going to keep on talking about it. I'm doing a contest. We're doing a contest for YouTube. And Twitch, I guess now. Basically, we're doing a contest with Things and Lulzbot. Yeah, Lulzbot. Basically, we're going to start a contest. We're going to announce that formally next week. And basically, it's a contest to design wearables for Halloween. Any kind of wearable project, as long as it's wearable and it's got some 3D printing in it. We'll put you in the running, and I'm going to pick the very best ones, and we're going to make an episode. I'm going to make another top 10 list with the very best submissions to this contest, the very best wearable projects. I'm going to drop that a week or two before Halloween, so you can print them for yourself. The winner is going to get a $1,500 Lulzbot fully loaded 747 printer, and and like 5+ kilos of custom-made filament from Greengate in Long Island. And we're working on prizes for the runner-ups, but I think for the second prize, we're working on projects, but I think for the second prize, we're thinking of giving out like a gift card to like SparkFun or something, and some more filament. And for the third prize, I don't know, probably do some honorable mentions. But anyways, it's gonna be great. And the top 10 and the top X, I'm not sure if it's top 10, but the top X are going to be in an episode. You're gonna be featured in an episode, and if possible, we're gonna try to get a conversation going with you on film, so we can actually feature the creators in it. So yeah. This is an international contest. Due to a quirk, the specific printer they're giving out as a prize can only ship to the U.S., but international winners will get the equivalent amount of store credit. So, yeah, keep a listen out for that. If you have an idea for a wearable project that involves 3D printing, get working on it, because we're going to be announcing that real soon. On Monday, we're going to start the stream extra early. I think we're going to start at 10, because they insisted. They also insisted I run it on YouTube, but I put my foot down. And yeah, we're going to be taking a look at the I think Biku's printer. Yeah. Anyways, like it's like an Ender clone, but the specs for the price are unbelievable. The specs are stupid compared to the price, and I'm really curious to see how this thing shakes out in real life. Maybe it's the BQBX. I think it might be. Maybe. I could look. I could look through. Maybe it's this one. Is it new? Yes, I think it's this one. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe. Anyways, like the value seems to be ridiculous. Biku, if you probably haven't heard of Biku. Here it is. Let me show you. You might not have heard of. I think it's this one. You might not have heard of this company, but if you've gone to Micro Center, you've definitely heard of Big Tree, and it's the same company. Yeah, they make 3D print. They make like components and stuff for 3D printers that you might even have installed in yours right now, and they're getting into the game. I might not be this one. I don't think it's this one. I have it sitting somewhere, sitting around somewhere. Anyways, basically, we're going to be taking a look at this printer this coming Monday. I'm pretty excited about that, and I'm pretty excited about this one because I'm going to be totally honest with you folks. The Anycubic Viper just completely ate poop. That thing just... I had a jammed nozzle, so I took apart the extruder to mess around with it, and now the bed sensor doesn't work anymore, so it can't level itself, and it keeps crashing, and... Ugh, what a pain in the butt. Yeah. Yeah, Big Tree Tech parts are pretty reputable, and Biku is their name of their in-house printer brand. So I am pretty excited. I think this thing is going to punch above its weight, but look, the proof is in the making. And let me take a look at our schedule here. I like giving you folks a little bit of advance. So yeah, we're going to do that one, and then this coming Friday, the next week is going to be the formal kickoff for the contest, and we're going to take a look at some wearable projects. We're going to set up and use this Lulzbot printer. It's pretty freaking rad. We're going to set that up and use it. Why this? You might wonder why this printer in particular. Well, because in their advertising. Lulzbot shows themselves printing an entire, Master Chief helmet. They're printing a full-size Master Chief helmet in one print. And I figure it just makes sense, because pretty much no matter what printer you're using to enter that contest, this thing is going to be a ridiculous upgrade. So, yeah. Oh, I'm really excited about this stuff. But we do have plenty of non-sponsored stuff. One of the biggest thing is that just like you saw today, people are just more chill on Twitch. So people are just more chill on Twitch. They're more you're more interested in cool stuff and just tuning in, dropping out. So the thing we're going to be working on the most is projects. So we're going to be putting in tons of work on projects, and it's not just going to be limited to Monday and Friday because of how easy it is to start a stream. I have no reason not to just jump in once in a while when I have a bunch of stuff to solder, when I have a bunch of boards to route. So yeah, it's been a real blast. Our kickoff on Twitch has been truly excellent. Normally I just say see you in the future, but let's give it here. Tell you what, all you folks watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. I'll see you in the future. We're gonna stop recording and let everyone else play with the color.